So this is exactly where we left. So I was pressing the movie shoot, and that's when shit hit the fan. So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? I was not happy about the voice that I gave her. Let's see. No! I'm trying to give her a Velma voice. Jinkies. No! Oh. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Torosaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Torosaurus. Da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da. It's the first Torosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. No. Parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location. That explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. I'm so sorry, we're shooting a movie. Could you, That must be what they were filming, huh? So does Torosaurus smash the big building to pieces of a movie? I bet he does, right? Would you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like. A poster. Oh, thank you. An epic rivalry is born. Torosaurus versus Gordy. So yeah, basically it's not... Nice! So basically, it's like King Kong versus Godzilla, but this time is basically Godzilla versus the Loch Ness Monster. So an epic rivalry is born. Torosaurus versus Gordy. Gordy, huh? That's right, it's not just Torosaurus on its own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple of years back? Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Yeah, that little sculpture. Yeah, that happens to be the Steel Samurai inflatable prop that fell into the water. The mysterious creature in the lake, it showed up in that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, but it played a major part in one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. The director is fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends staring at each other on the big screen! Creature feature flyer, latest in the series of a 12-year hiatus. Torosaurus versus Gordy. 12-year hiatus. I wonder why. Front gate. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Mr. Coles, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, with just one of these. A chain lock. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combinations? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors, the caterer. That one paparazzi who I put onto overlooked, basically everybody who's working on the movie. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and enter. So that's not good. Let's check the body. It really is him, huh? It certainly appears to be the same man we only met a few days ago. So this time the president really did get assassinated. If that's what happened, the assassins really chose an attention-grabbing method. I'm not scared to see and inspect anything that catches my attention. Alright. I can already deduce. This is weird. Okay, let's start with the footprint. The body is surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yeah! Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature, air quote. Monster footprints, the concrete was broken and the earth exposed, but are they really footprints? Just look at the shape! I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that can possibly be the footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one, there are three! 3 giant cloven hoof-shaped imprints were found at the scene. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's way more fun to believe they are. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not to believe what feels most fun in the moment. Let's check the body. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. So it really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature, impossible. Yeah, if he was trampled, there would be some apparent wounds all over his body. Like, all his bones would be crushed, there would be bruises all over his body. Like, even if he just fell. No, this feels like the studio feels like a deposit scene, not where the scene of the crime happened. Was he stomped on? President found in the giant footprints. Could a monster have? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. Yes, speckles of a yellow substance. I bet it's monster jewel. Yeah, that must be it. Please, Kate, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright, that looks pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. I'd better note it all down. Crime scene note, surrounded by shards of concrete, flecks of something yellow stuck to clothes. Today my snack of it's pitted dried prunes. Okay, I got 5 question mark things. Side gate chain cut, combination lock. Yeah. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nicole's arrived. But the lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building has been cut. What does this tell us? Hee easy that the killer used the side gate. Precisely. And it tells us something else important too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right, it would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead they choose the classic thieves route, the lesser known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. Not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Movie set locks, the combination lock on the front gates was left untouched, while the side gates chain was cut sometime last night. Anyone more? Was he stomped on? Dented fence? I'm gonna try was he stomped on and 3 footprints. No. That doesn't add up. Better think again. I'll leave it at that. I'm supposed to deduce something here? No, I'd rather not risk it. I have no idea what to... What's this? Huh? What's this white thing here? Oh, wait! It's a bone! Does that mean 2 murders? It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might tell us whose horn it might be? Oh, that's what they want me to deduce. The horn, we must deduce that it belongs to Torosaurus. I'm gonna present the poster.
Eureka!
This could be one of Torosaurus's horns, couldn't it? You're right! It totally could! Maybe it's a part of a prop from the movie? If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size. What's it doing on the ground here? We should ask one of the crew, maybe they'll know. Yeah, broken horn. This horn, do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Torosaurus's horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. We keep a replica of Torosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there. And it's quite large, I assume. Oh yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up here, see it? Yeah, a piece of the horn has been cut, the right one. There's a knocked over table and there's a lamp or some sort of heater. There's a toolbox that is blue. Oh! I see Maya on the top right corner, see it? That really is big. Found fallen next to the body, the head usually kept up on the roof of the trailer, and that's where it was supposed to be yesterday as well. Sorry. For some reason, I'm having a nosebleed. I'll try to stop it. Sorry. There's a bunch of really cool stuff around here, huh? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I need my nose for that. Did it stop? A little bit. Okay, I managed to clot it a bit, but it's gonna be out in a while. Hey, I guess there is. It's all for the making of the movie. The costumes, the equipment, everything. Treasures aplenty. I'm in heaven right here. Some of this equipment could be related to the murder too. I better look it all over carefully. Alright, so top. Can we go up? No, I cannot. I need to go... I checked that. I checked that. Oh, the crane. What's this big metal stick thing? It's for climbing trees or something? No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there. Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing. For casing a place before a burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it? And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes? Easy, you take the bottom part, and I'll take the top. So I'm helping now. Wow. And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it. And we're walking it back to my house? Okay. Okay, we're gonna talk to Lang. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day too. We had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Long? You could say that. Nothing that need concerns you, though. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. Already? Whoa, what's this? My clock's gone. It's already blocked? This is weird. Okay. Alright, so crisis averted. Oh, I like that mellow variant of Lang's song. You were already at the scene where we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I, a suspect? You might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can still see on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out of the other gate. That one. In other words, you arrived right around the same time we did. You have business here at the big building? Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center. Let me guess. You're a huge Creature Feature fan, so you came to see them filming the PROSECUTO'S movie? Creature Features? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who think a creature might have done this, I hope. President Wang? I'm sorry about the President. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Shangfa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Yeah, we see a black and white photo of the president of Shangfa shaking hands with an old man who looks like Lang's father, having a mustache that joins into mom chops, that joins into his hair. Very wolf-like silver hair with a medal. So yeah, he looks like a police officer, a commissioner, if you would. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They have to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Gah! Never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. We'll be unsealing that wheel so soon. Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were up super close. Wait, when that old thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Shangfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What was his security detail thinking? I imagine you already contacted the embassy. Of course I have, and the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I would leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor, these days I'm a one-man outfit, a lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I've still got fangs, and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Can I present them some, no. All stuff he already knows. Anything else? How can I progress? The grounds of the big building lies beyond this gate. To look at it from here, you'd think it was just an ordinary building, huh? Yeah, here's Phoenix. On the other side of the street, we see Phoenix and Maya. They're looking at the top of the big building, and she's pointing something up in the sky. There's no one really special around to speak of either. Well, no one from our current vantage point, at any rate. Anyway, we don't have time to ponder such things. We need to investigate this entire lot. Yeah, they cannot see them because of the fence. Right over there. For examining the side gate twice to see a familiar face. Ah, okay. So technically we cannot access that side of the screen. New milestone reach. What's that? Trophy level up. I'm level 240 in my milestone, in my trophy. Okay. Level up. So there's a link to be made somewhere. With the broken horn. Broken horn, was he stomped on? I don't think so. No. Three footprints? Oh, no. The dented fence. Did something bump into it? Yes. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder. Wait, you think that giant Torosaurus head could have... I do. I think it could have well rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. The giant head might have fallen from the production trailer roof. But somebody put it back on. Can somebody single-handedly lift that head? It looks like a two-man job. It seems more than possible. And it also means... Was he stomped on? There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't! Now, this is still only a possibility, but if the Torosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there, yeah, that could kill somebody for sure. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up the roof on the trailer? You wanna go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Alright, she moved. Knock yourselves out! Oh, but don't do that literally, the step can be kinda slippy. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. And what that might be, I wonder. Somebody came in? Oh, it's the little kid. His name, if I remember correctly, his name in the fan translation is John Marsh. So yeah, he comes towards the set and Lang walks in front of him. And they're staring at each other. Move, old man. What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. Drinking a big pint of milk. Glug, 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 glug. No. You need to learn when you're in my way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. So his name is Sean, with a U. Okay, so he moved aside and Lang is about to leave. Come on, Sean, you know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to a Jinlong like that. Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. Sean Fenn? Is this supposed to be a pun for Sean Penn? Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy? Hi there, I'm King Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. Prosecutor. That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? He certainly doesn't pull any punches. Oh, you might not want to get too close, Sean. He's about to walk towards the body. Da. She's right. This is no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. Da. It was Sean, was it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You look just like an old guy to me. I am? Old guy? Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. Huh, then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? Phew, he's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt he can hurt. He never was good with children anyway. Sean Fenn. So, you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah, so what? That's amazing! You're so cool! It's not that big of a deal. His approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah, what about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The characters he plays has a special psychic link with Taurosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. He's squeezing the pint. Milk dripping up. Oh, sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in the movie? While you're still in elementary school? That's crazy! Exclamation mark. I beg your what the fuck now? Oh. Gloop, 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 gloop. Sean's actually 13. He just look a little younger. What? But look at him! He's so little and cute, and the backpack. I just thought he was 9. You calling me shorty? Okay, he's got the Ed Eldrick complex. The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. We try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know! I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role, except for the carton of milk, baby. Yeah, he's aware that he's short, so that's why he's drinking his milk. He thinks that it's gonna make him grow quicker. The dead guy, that's the prison, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now? Pah, guy was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Dot dot dot. Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wang was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Torosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth! I guess he's not too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Da da da. Sean da da da. Oh, here. He gave us a picture. This is Nicole's, him, and some guy in the Torosaurus suit. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday? A photograph. Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it specially for me? Oh, that's so kind. Thank you. No, I just happened to have a spare, that's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we have a look too? Oh, sure. Here. Okay, so the crane was up. There's a camera installed. And we can see that the thing hasn't been dent yet. So it was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. Behind the scenes photo. Photo taken yesterday. No monster footprint, no body, no dent. If we present him something, is it gonna work? I'm gonna present the Yatagrasupid. Oops. What's this? If you're trying to bribe your way into the movie, it's not going to work. That's not what I was trying to do at all. Huh, so, how would I get a part in the movie? Okay, save it for another time, please. Alright, we're done with him. We can go up. Actually, would you mind coming up here with us? Oh, sure, after you. Okay. So, this is the mighty Torosaurus. Huh? He looks different from before. Here, he's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on his model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Torosaurus fans. This is the original Torosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh. So, what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Torosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? No nose ring. A makeover? He's totally different. This one is just... It's a cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. A monstrosity? No, a moo. Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagining as a terrifying monster. Totally makes you think about our own relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept, yeah. Since Godzilla was basically a metaphor for nuclear power. Like this one is a metaphor for our relationship with nature. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. Let's scour the scene and expect anything. Alright. So, the model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. So people will remember the old Torosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, it does look different. People might not get it otherwise. And just as we thought, his horn is broken. So the model really is what killed the president? I think it's a distinctive possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Mystical, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happen not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. Torosaurus head, model on the first gen Torosaurus design. Seems like it fell from the roof on the on-set production trailer last night. So this is a big contradiction here. So I don't think that's related to the murder, because whoever killed the president is not related to the film. But the usage of this head can only be done by someone who is related to the film. So you see how it doesn't make sense. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere. Hey, Mr. Edward! I know this cow! Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We knew it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Torosaurus. Can this really be just a coincidence? No, he said that he was a fan. That checks out. Belonged to President Wang, can record and play back sound. So here's a lamp. Yeah, I think I would probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out here. You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay? No, I was thinking I could just carry it around with me. Then every time you shout, "Objection!" I can light you up with it and make you look super cool. Yeah, I can picture it now. You would look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start? Hopefully, never. So what's this? There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings can be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones. Ah, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old foggy. You already look like one. You have to talk young and bright and happy. You may not have noticed, Kate, but that's not exactly my style. So what are those? These looks like cans of paint thinner. I guess they're being used for the prop department. Wait, they put paint thinners next to a heater? That's irresponsible. Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned, you see? There was a fire. Indeed, as if the blue sheet underneath and the nearby newspaper and the outside of the cans. Oh my god, fire hazard. Wait, do you think the Torosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type. That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. Yeah, there's the newspaper. Part of the tarp is burned, and the newspaper is burned as well. But I don't understand why this side is burned, while the heater is here, and that side is totally fine. And yeah, there's a table with the 2 broken legs. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched. That's weird, the head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. Guess Torosaurus isn't going back on there now. The scorch marks looks particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here. Do you think that's what happened to the legs? Yes. And when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down on the ground below. You're right. This fire caused the head to fall. Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinners by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here, anyway. The stove, you mean the heater? Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. Investigation complete. Okay. Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations. So he was killed by... yes, by a falling Torosaurus head. At least that seems the most likely explanation for now. It came down right on top of him, huh? Oh, Lang brought his gang. Oh, it's a mix of Zhangfa police officer and Dijong Wan's pawn bodyguards. Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! Oh no! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses! Who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean the extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself second into the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. It sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this! It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Oh, that's... So yeah, this is a security camera from the rooftop of the big building. We see Zhang Fa, the president of Dijong Wang, coming out of the elevator, and right behind him is Judge Verity Gaval. April 4th, 11:05 p.m. It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer, clear as day. So he says that the president has been pushed off the big building and fell onto the set. What was Judge Gaval doing there? He's saying he suspects her of the murder? Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winner. But the murder goes against everything she believes in. Security camera footage show President Wang and Judge Gaval in front of the elevator on the roof of the big building. Agent Long, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further? I heard the little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Exclamation mark. Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses. Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Long. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated the murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. Lang ... You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. Huh, a fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. I've lost my minions and you lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and trash out the details? I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch, and not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs! Why, I suspect Gaval. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. This all happened the night before the last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up, no doubt about it. She killed the president. Wait, what? They met the day before the last? That's impossible. Alright, we're gonna show him the picture. They were there completely alone? No bodyguards? None, I checked. His security detail had no idea, but even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. What kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive really could have been... Yup, Gavel. Did you say her name was? Yeah, Gavel. Gavel, did you say her name was? Yeah, her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit. But I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Rebuttal? So this judge friend of yours met the president? How can you say for certain that the two really met? So the plan is to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Sorry? Dominate the battlefield, counter your arguments every move. It's a tried and tested strategy. And not what I was intending at all. But this battle has already begun. So shut up and buckle up. And then she pushed him and he landed right here. This all happened the night before the last.
Hold it!
The night before the last? How can you be so sure of that? Ha! If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. This picture is from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. And the camera doesn't lie, that's from 2 nights ago.
Objection!
You have a picture of that boat entering the rooftop area. Nothing from after that point, I assume? Nope, there's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. You cannot see the viewing platform itself. Still, this is when the murder happened, I'm sure of it. If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in the loft this whole time. Talking a little moment here, Mr. Prosecutor. Save it, I'm not done explaining, not even close. Oh yeah, you're done, 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 you're done. I said that you were done. Did I say that you were done?
Objection!
Shi Long Long, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. At the back, there's a filming permit. Global Studio, something production, from XXX to XXX. Oh, okay. I thought there's gonna be tidbits of information, but it's nothing! What? Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Cavell really did kill President Wang the night before the last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Huh. Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. I didn't think I even see you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent to a corner, huh? Fine, you got me, I must say. It's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you try to stay a little calmer while conducting an investigation in the future. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Long Chi says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. There's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right. He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster. The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the big building. Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before the last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before the last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here, but where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then come back one day later, last night, in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check out the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it.
Objection!
There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body. She doesn't know the combination?
Take that!
Both entrances of this lock were locked, and we already know that the chain on the side gate was only cut only last night. Grrr. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before the last. Grrr. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because, if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. Why I still suspect Gavel? There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator, alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high, unless he was pushed by Gavel. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform? Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of a camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavel. Shows President Wang and Judge Gavel arriving on the roof of the big building. No footage of the president riding the elevator down to leave. Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright. Indeed, even the Yatagarasu can actually fly. Well, not yet anyhow. Just need a little more practice. You'll see. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Why I still suspect Gavel? There's footage from for a few dozen minutes after your friend.
Hold it!
A few dozen minutes? That's awfully vague. The exact length of time doesn't matter. Not anymore, anyway. What matters is that she did after that. And what was that exactly? Perhaps you should care to elaborate? I mean to believe me. Shows her heading back into the elevator alone.
Hold it!
So she was alone when she went back down the elevator? You sure of that? I'm certain. Like I said, there's footage from a little while after they went up to the roof. Footage of Gavel recorded by the camera that points at the elevator door. And she was getting back into the elevator, just her. I saw it with my own two eyes. It seems almost certain that Judge Gavel did indeed get back into the elevator alone. I doubt he'd be so sure of himself otherwise. God, it's so weird, right? Like, completely alone, not even her pal, the Goddess of Justice, was there? I doubt the presence of an invincible entity would have swung things either way. What? No fair! Poor Goddess of Justice. I feel like I should light a candle for her and say a little prayer. If you could return to the matter at hand, Agent Long. You don't think there's any possibility the President could have taken the elevator at some later point? No, I considered it, but... You know what there's no footage of? The President himself leaving that room.
Hold it!
And just to be thorough, the camera has no blind spots, and it was functioning normally? Are you trying to say I would overlook stuff like that? Who do you think I am? Forgive me, as I said, I was just being thorough. Simply my way. Pah! Whatever. The footage was clean, okay? No doubt about it. The President came in that elevator and he never went back down. Understood. While I may question your testimony, I'll refrain from questioning your methods any further. Do what you want. They're both rock solid. There's no other way could have gotten down from the rooftop of a building that high. Well, actually, there is a way, but I bet he is not aware of that. The trapdoor to the 51st floor. Like, this is no proof that the President knew about that. But if we're talking contradiction of a testimony saying there's no other way it could have gotten down from the top of a building, that's a plan B.
Objection!
And it worked. Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the President knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right, a hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the President even know about it? Well, it's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. But he was with Gavel. Gavel could have told him. So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in. Oh no, I hate it there. Don't make me go back. Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they kept the lots of an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seemed the type. Eek. He would never do that! Not the President! Illegal underground auctions? No, he would have nothing to do with it! Nothing! What's gotten into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky, because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting! Hey! She ran away. You know nothing! Neither of you! You have no idea how much the people love him! How well respected he is! Is that really true? I guess we know what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. Yeah, like he's putting up front, like he's probably isn't aware about the real president. The people of Zhangfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, I don't think he's gonna recover from that. Wait a minute! The body is his full well-built suit. If he's flexing his muscle to look like that, when he's relaxed, he should be fat. But that's not the fat version of him that we saw. What is going on? Is there a body double somewhere? Have we met the body double instead of the real guy and this is the real president, or is it the other way around? Oh shit, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. I spoke out of turn. Both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted. And reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now! Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such, gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. What are you talking about? What's it to you? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Really good news. What? And no way in heck your pal the president moves you downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down in that there storeroom the whole dang time. Aisles peel like oranges. Of course, she would have already snuck in by that point. She would have, yeah, if there was somebody of the build of the president, she would have noticed. Even if the guy was masked. Miss Hart's statement data jotted down my organizer. She was in the 51st. Didn't see the president pass. Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor. Huh, what? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago, and that's a fact. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only be found today? That seems a little slow as files go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah? What's that? The question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation. Yeah, I guess all we know for sure is that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Okay, there's a security officer. Agent Lang! Would like to end the body off to the corner if you don't mind. Fine, he's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? So they removed the body. Oh, they didn't even make an outline. Boo! Make an outline. Oh, and one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones and the big one. Human footprints in the monster print? Interesting. And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid. Uh-oh. Sean? You were in the lot last night, did you? What? Huh? Elementary school? No, it could be. Hold it! What now? Miss Nichols. Oh, I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of? There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night I came here. What? You mean you came back to the set? Why? Well, I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean. Sean, the boy. Makes sense. Yeah, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect. So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well... You saw something, didn't you? Yes! Sean was down his own, running his lines. And towering above him, there was this long, like, really, really long neck. Neck? Yeah, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Oh my god. I'm facepalming because I know it's the camera crane. And since it was about to rain, they put the sheets on it. So she brought it up first and she thinks, oh, he was talking to a dinosaur. And of course Lada's gonna buy that. Ooh-wee, you mean I must be? Gordy, good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I get you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? Yeah, I think he might be. I'm as surprised as you are. Although I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Oh, dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horns do he give his. Oh my god. Even in this photo you can see it's the camera crane with a tarp. And there's a light from the roof. Right, but it seems more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. It was like they were friends. It is pretty weird, right? Dang, isn't it weird? Weirder than a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on this best monster pal like that? I fear movies and reality might be getting it a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw. Oh yeah, but only for a moment. I was so shocked, I just turned and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Long. The monster angle is neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn. If he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. He's using his pointy finger. ... Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? The moment we mentioned Gavel, I believe. Yeah, I stopped seeing him ever since they were trying to talk about the theory of a whodunit. We need to go after him. All four of them runs away. April 6, 10:54 a.m. Big building. Plaza. There's a taxi driver on park with a Pegasus on the top of the light. God, where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, Shirley. He's a child, Agent Long. There's no way he killed the president, not on his own. And who says he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Yes, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it, not for sure anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. So we have... Oh, Gumshoe's here. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, it's Gummy! Oh, yeah! He ran away. Have no fear, Gumshoe was never here. What was that about?
Well, it just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted.
Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone?
Yeah, so what?
Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you.
Sure. But I told you I'm a lone wolf now. Got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys, and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Okay, things nice and simple.
No lackeys? No friends?
Anyway, catch you both around.
And he leaves on his lonesome? Hey, things just done got interesting. And it sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl. Hoo-wee. It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. And she runs away. Alright, so it's both of us. Wow, this all got complicated, huh? It did. The Torosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy? This might as well be a movie. Well then, we'd better get our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had. There's gonna be a Monster Hunter crossover with Capcom. Huh? Who's that? Oh, it's one of those MIB agents. Yeah, that's one of Agent Lang's old team. We've come across a few of them on the previous cases, but this one's on his own. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, Mr. Edward, long time no see.
How come you're not with Agent Lang?
Shifu? He's not technically my boss anymore.
Really? What happened?
Well, you remember that case from a month or so back?
Yatagarasu? Oh, Shina! Oh, he took responsibility. Yeah, he said that he would. Oh, because Shina was 1/3 of Yatagarasu. That put some shade on the team. Oh, so that's why the president don't trust him anymore. Oh, and he's mad. Yeah, the Yatagarasu case. How could we forget?
He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close as to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job.
Indeed, I guess that was pretty close.
Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team.
Wow, that's harsh. But it explained why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. So, what are you doing here?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise.
That number again. What happened to 12 years ago? 12 years ago? What does that mean?
Sorry, I already said too much. I'd better be on my way.
And he leaves. These ghosts of Agent Long's. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now? Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Long is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps you should try investigating another angle. What kind of other angle? Somebody needs to get Judge Cavell's side of the story. Oh yeah, you're right. What did she say again? Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. I am to preside over a trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, I guess the trial will be beginning about right now. Indeed, I think we'd better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's go! So we're going to the courthouse. To be continued. Oh, okay. So that part was only 2 hours long. Okay. Save complete. Court is now in session. Oh, we're having a trial for real? Yeah, Gavel is presiding. April 6th, 11:23 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. And it's Francisca von Karma versus Eddie Fender. Wait, Eddie Fender is defending Fifi Lagarde? Why? He knows she's guilty. Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Rigger, was murdered. Ah! Wait, what? Wait. Rosie Ringer was supposed to defend Fifi Lagarde. And then she was murdered. Was she? Oh shit. You know what? What if... Sorry. What if the murder had nothing to do with the auction? While the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared. Wait, what? So the original prosecutor and the original attorney are not there. So now we have Eddie Fender replacing Rosie Ringer and Francisca von Karma replacing Eustace. This feels like the third game during the Hawthorne when Miles was being the defense attorney against Francisca von Karma until Phoenix wakes up, came to his sentence, and Francisca was replacing Godot. So Fender and Francisca has been taking over in their places. Very well, let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start of these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined cause pre-trial preparation to take more time than usual. And then, the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Ms. Von Karma, the court thanks you for both stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, friend? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well, bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. And there she is. ... I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. All right, the accused was... Hold it un instant. Let me stop your eyes there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statement will clarify that for you. Yes, if you could shut up for a moment. But will they, dear? Will they? Really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to. You can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cell and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that be? No, the evidence! What gives, friend? Everything okay? No! The murder weapon! It's not here! Neither is Buddy Dharma's car in this shizzle! Yo, the murder weapon and the phony murder weapon are now accounted for. And before she started the trial, she didn't even double check to see if it was there. Oh yeah, I got all the evidence except the two most important part. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Rubble, 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 rubble. Of course, rubble, 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 rubble. What's this kangaroo court? Silence! Silence! Order in the court! Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy winner strikes again. Hey, G. What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we?
Overruled.
The court hereby denies the defense's request. What? Don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's go on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll take you to take this seriously. Objection! Oh, but I am, darling. And you don't have any evidence. You just say so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? Like from your papa, Manfred von Karma? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? Gavel, she's keeping a calm face because she knows that fucker is guilty. Fender knows she's fucking guilty. Von Karma probably hopes she is because that's her job to prosecute her. Cannot even find the evidence. So somebody tampered with the evidence. So is it? It's gonna be a mistrial and she's gonna run free innocent. This is shit. Oh shit! It is. What? What? Without the items in question, the prosecution case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, the court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Why are you complaining? You're defending Fifi, you dumb nut. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to his client being acquitted? Oh, don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. This is really kangaroo court. A defense attorney who's defending his client, but still knows deep down that she's guilty. He's gonna keep going on to this little charade. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. Oh, she's playing the professional, unbiased neutrality card. Bravo, bravo. You must think of the Judge Gavel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here, G. Stop calling me G. You're not my friend. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have the evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it. I swear to you. The prosecution called for a recess. There it is. Yeah, the defense does that too. I need to request another recess as well. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this. No. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity, you won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. 15 minutes? What can they hope to achieve in 15 minutes? I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Phew, saved by the bell, huh? Very well, we will reconvene in 15 minutes. April 6, 11:38 a.m., District Court, 3rd floor lobby. And we see Edward and Kay. They were probably in the amongst the public. They were probably witnessing this happening. But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. Ah? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector is reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I would like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel? Did we just figure out that this isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in such the same way? That's right, the murder weapon is inside, hidden the alligator in that pond over there. So did somebody steal it or what? Question mark, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh! So now we have Simeon Saint and Regina Berry coming in. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Miss Berry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now, right? We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simeon, there's a kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. What? But no, they can't! They're not going to arrest you again, are they? No way, don't say that! No. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? Is that Francesca whipping? How dare you embarrass me like that? Speaking of easy to upset, she's whipping the wall, but Fender is right next to her. Francestina, Frienderella, Franny Pie. Chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That idiot of so-called prosecutor! I'll find him, and I'll making it whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner! Ew. I'm running away. Hello. Hey, Milester, you gotta calm her down. The kid's gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Guess I better at least try. Later. Is it gonna be the same thing? This shows the list of the trials due to take place in this courtroom. Miss Lagarde's trial features prominently, of course. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, if we don't find this missing evidence... I know, it will be bad for all of us. We need to speak with Francesca and Fenda. There's a sign stuck to the water fountain here. Press the pedal to enjoy delicious ice-cold water. However, be aware that once you press it, the water won't stop. Use it with care. I think do not use under any circumstances might be more appropriate. Alright, I'm pretty careful, girl. Here goes nothing. Not another step, Kay. So here's the door. Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nowhere. I was just looking at the door here. I'm examining the door. Oh, I get it. Basic thief work, huh? Making sure you know where all the exits are. If you're angling for a position as the Yatagarasu's assistant, just say the word. Seeing as it's you, I'll let you skip the written test and the practical. Basically, the job is yours! Thank you. It's a very kind thought. This couch must be a few years old. It's very well worn indeed. Yeah, right, but who would have worn it? Not worn in that. Never mind. I think we got a wires crossed somewhere there. The court is in recess, so nobody's allowed to enter. Really? Nobody? The court is in recess. Nobody's is allowed to enter. But if nobody's allowed to enter, how will the trial ever get started again? Oh my god, I don't know. You got me, dude. You got me good. We're all doomed! Well, how do you like that, Mr. Edgeworth? I hit him with a stone-cold contradiction. Ones that gain us exactly nothing.
Courtroom trial sure fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today.
No, that's not an animal tamer.
But she's still too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more. But she is so good with that whip.
If you're talking about who I think you are, the whip is exclusively reserved for you some humans. Is there nothing we can do to help? Let me see. Wait. Oh, I have a good idea. If you guys could put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And they would be so busy watching that they would have to postpone the trial until later. Oh, no. If they do that, they'll arrest me again. No, they won't. It's fine. Courtrooms are nice if you entertain everybody. There's no way they'll arrest you. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating confidence. Okay, Meister, so you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. I'm me again. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other cave wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. How about a hug? No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah, I guess things did go pretty pear-shaped there, huh? The trial. We need to dig up this missing evidence lickety split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. If only some kind of soul will offer to go find it for us. That's an expected look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decide to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge. That much is true, but I haven't given up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Okay, let's talk to Francesca. Oh, it's you! Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Francesca? You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. What are you going to do, Francesca? You only have 15 minutes. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriating, reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. Knight's murder? I never imagined you'd be the one prosecuting this case, Francesca. Nor did I, but what a case, the murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile! Not only did he abandon this case, he made me look like a total fool! Yeah. The next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do! You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. He's looking at Edgeworth. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Milesio. You're sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and me will be by you as much time as we can, okay? G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca? How does that sound? What makes you think I would accept your help? How about some advice instead? Did you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Come on, friend. Clock's a ticking talking here. Time to step up to the plate. Exclamation mark. Alright, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again.
Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play?
Alright, that would be very helpful to you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who will need to speak in order to find out where the evidence went? That would be, Eustace.
Take that!
That's right, the supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy. Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. And they're leaving. Alrighty then. Think we better huddle and talk tactics, huh, Fran? Just the two of us. Ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth! I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Pooh, wait up now. Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner and fast. Oh, here's Verity coming out of the courtroom. Whoa! Judge Cavell. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? What was that all about just now? Okay, stop it. But Judge Cavell knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she... Cavell, ... Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Cavell is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I would like to ask you if you don't mind. Please go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? Exclamation mark. The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You are considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Mind chess! Judge Cavell met with the president of Zhengfa the night before last. ... She has... Okay, 4 pieces. 1 knight, 1 bishop, 1 rook, 1 queen. Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I'm not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up to impenetrable facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. Start asking what she meant. What she meant the president to talk about. Mind chess, commence! What did you talk to the president about? Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with the president wanting to discuss. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. Okay, bide my time. ... I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you, I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course, from time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You upped us this morning. You returned Kay's promised note to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties. Boom. I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. Knight down. No, you are a human being. And that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you're allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it, if I might ask. How did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as PROSECUTOR'S. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? Whoa! She knows PROSECUTOR'S. He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting that you should even know that PROSECUTOR'S is... Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Right. She's involved and she doesn't want to show it. Alright, the mask fell for a fraction of a second. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winner, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. Alright, let's see. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Where's Mr. Winner? Francesca stepped in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if she never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that the trial proceeds fairly once it had begun. And if once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. Bide my time, because when she's have the gavel at the ready, I know this is not a good place to attack. Besides, the prompt that they gave us didn't do much. Like, you know she's guilty. No, that's not how a debate works. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance? Of course I do. Whoa. I worry about him terribly, too. Now she's in the defensive position. You worried somebody else as well? Wait, 2? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? So the pawn is putting the bishop into check. Ah! I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. You're no servant, you're a person. Yeah, she's being defended again. We're all servants of the law, all of us who stands in the courtroom.
But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else, we're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible.
So now the bishop is down. And that takes quite some skills. If you ever play chess, if you put a pawn in a position that could eat a bishop, you have to make to distract that person to pay attention elsewhere. Otherwise, the bishop will just eat the pawn. But Mao's just managed to do that. So that's a good high-level chess play here. You're right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment.
Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on?
I'm... What do I do? What do I do? Oh boy, she's panicking. And she's hyperventilating.
I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person is she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath.
Who are you worrying about? Are you worrying about Mr. Winner? Are you worried about Torosaurus? Okay.
This person you're so worried about, is it Torosaurus?
I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned he was crushed by Torosaurus.
That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot. Is there something wrong with where he died?
It sounds like something about where he died is particularly troubling you.
Oh. No, that's not true at all. Film set are places where dreams are made, and instead, a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. A crew member found him. You worry about his box office chances.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Penn.
No! Why? Why did this have to happen?
Something about the Torosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue.
Oh, you worry about Mr. Winner.
The person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winner?
He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. Okay, bide my time. A test or an ordeal. You're just going to abandon him? No, that's not good choices. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear.
And the other person you're worried about cannot.
That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. Child? You calling Eustace that poor child? Poor child, what do you mean? Who are you talking about?
That poor child, who are you talking about?
Ow, bang, bang, bang. Nobody, please, it was nothing. Ignore it.
Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue.
So who are you worried about?
Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? Where are they?
My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that.
Time to deploy my clue.
That poor child is missing, aren't they?
So this poor child is missing. Are you so desperate to find him?
Ah!
And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor?
I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president.
Time to deploy my clue.
It's someone from the movie, isn't it?
You seem to be very well sensitive every time I mention Torosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they?
Bishop Rook destroyed. Ah! How did you?
You're usually so cold and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I need to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us.
Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Sean, but why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gabel, you said you would tell us the truth. Exclamation mark. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Sean, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. Extraordinaire, that sure doesn't sound a lot like you, about my time, ... I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was, and some other important details. I see, I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you would want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course! He said he would be filming there all day today. Did you really hear that from Sean himself? You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think you'd be sharing this schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. And now we know she's spoken with him, and that's an important clue. Do you know where he is? We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Should try another tack. Okay, do you know him, period? He is famous. Curtsy. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There's almost nothing I do not know about him. Okay, by my time, tell me what he likes and dislikes. I really couldn't care less about him. No, that was no good choices. Forgive me. I allow myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look. I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. Time to deploy my clue. You must have spoken to him. Rook. Can I understand you being worried about Sean? You do seem a little too worried. Well, you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean that you know him personally. Ah! Hello, Blind Pizza Guy. How you doing? So glad you could be here. How did I give away so much? Right now, we're at chapter 5. And, yeah, we're on the new Ace Attorney 2 game. I streamed this game before, but this is like the official version, and they changed a lot of names. So that's why some names might seem foreign, but they actually are not. And I took the liberty of looking at my old playthrough to figure out like which were the old names compared to the new. So basically almost everybody's name has been changed. For the better or for the worse. Mostly for the better. Like Nicole Swift is Tabloid. Ethan Rook is Tobias Rook. There is no need to change it that much. Like they Rook with an E and they spell it with no E. Dijong Wang is Dijong Wong. Basically it's the same name, but the spelling is different. Instead of H-U-A-N-G, it's just W-A-N-G. And I'm not sure if it's a colloquial mistake, because Wong and Wang, they're not pronounced the same, even though on paper it feels like they're gonna do the same pronunciation. Horace Knightley is Bronco Knight. Like, I feel like horse is a better name for horse, but they decided to go for bronco. Raymond Shield is a defender. And the pun is better. Like, Raymond Shield, Ray Shield, didn't go well. So a defender is better in my book, you know, because he's a defender. The Justine Courtney, the one we're talking right now, is Verity Gavel. But apparently they used the name Justin Courtney for the French dub of this game. Sebastian Debes is Eustace Winner. And I approve this change because they can make more puns with Eustace and Winner. Because they call him a useless wiener. And they made it so he whines a lot. So he's Skywalker level of whining. J. Albert is Rocco Carceroda. Rocky the polar bear is Teddy, the polar bear. I don't like it. Cy Monkeys is Simeon Saint. Apparently, Monkeys is too. Simon Keys is too harsh a pun. Patricia Rowland is Fifi Lagarde. They make it real French. Jeff Master is Samson Targaroa. I don't like it at all because they usually Master Jeff. They call it Master Jeff or Master, like the chef, Master Chef and Master Jeff. That was where the pun lied. Samson Targaroa, I have no idea the reference for that. Catherine Hall and Judy Bound. Teddy the polar bear actually makes complete sense because typically polar bear, at least these days, are modeled after polar bears. Yeah, but there was already a Rocky pun, but they decided to put it on the polar bear because the inmate was called Jailbird, like Jailbird, but they tried to make a Rocky-like prisoner name, like an Italian name for, you know, Rocco, not even Rocky, Rocco Carceroda, and Teddy for a polar bear instead of calling Rocky the polar bear. And then we have Isaac Dover for Artie Frost. Dane Gustavia as Carmelo Gusto. Delicious Scone. They didn't change it. They didn't change it. That's the only name they kept. Pierre Oquet for Paula Leak. Karen Jensen for Florence Nidler. That was the nurse. That was, I approve it 100%. I have no idea what Karen Jensen stands for. Bonnie Young, they changed it for Hilda Hurst for the doctor. The dog Anubis was Helmut. Soren Dogan, they changed it for Buddy Zarva Canis. Lex Lacer for Ian Seidman. Jill Crane for Rosie Ringer. Blaze the Best with Excelsius Winner, as in Celsius. So those are the names I found so far. So, the two of you are acquainted. This surely is an important clue. Okay, so do you know where he is? We're trying to find Sean, too. Time to deploy the clue. The two of you are very much connected. Yeah, I would have to agree. Most of the exchange are pretty awesome. Yeah. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean. Yeah, John Marsh is Sean Fenn. But I believe it's more of a pun for Sean Penn. Oh, and Muzilla is Taurus Saurus. But I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us what it does. Ah! Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try us and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The courts of justice? By the one person who knows where he is. The person who kidnapped him? At last, The puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it! He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? I am. That is, Sean is. He's my son. Bam, bam, bam. What? You're 26 years old. Your son is 13. Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wong were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. Checkmate. Just want to make sure. Like, she doesn't look 26. She looks a bit older. Yeah, she is 26. And she's a judge. She's 26 and she's a judge and the mother of a tween. So it's probably it's probably an adopted kid or something like that. But even if she's the biological mother, no shame on her, because that's quite a feat to be both a mother and a judge so young. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel? No way! Come on, you're too young. It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look. The hottest new kid on the block, Sean Fenn. And there's the poster, The Epic Rivalry is Born, the legendary Taurosaurus versus Gordy. It's a magazine clip. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of lucky charm. Or a talisman. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. Gavel ... And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one. That Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Exactly like in Justice for All. Like Shelley the Killer kidnapped Maya, and asked Felix Wright for a non-guilty verdict for this. So it's the same thing, and we know that Shelley the Killer has been involved somewhere. That certainly explains what we saw in there. And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity darling? Yeah, she was about to give her a non-guilty verdict pretty quick. It is. Without the items in question, the prosecution case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. I admit back there it was pretty much kangaroo court. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Cavell, the goddess must be furious with me. Nah, I'm pretty sure she held your hand because the goddess is not a cruel beast. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Objection! Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, but I'm sorry, but she's wrong. And if she's really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Kay's right, as I told you, though we all serve the law, we're all also only human. And none of us could, or should, be expected as to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict.
Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that.
Your Honor, there you are.
It seems that it is time.
Yeah, it's already been 15 minutes and we haven't even moved. We promised that we're gonna find the evidence in 15 minutes and we spent all our time playing Mind Chess. Okay, dot dot dot.
Judge Gavel! My dad was a prosecutor.
He was?
Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty, I know what he would have done. Anything. That's what. He would have done anything to get me back.
He would?
So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us.
What do you mean?
To get him back. To snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I'll promise I'll steal him back for you.
Dot dot dot. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back which matters most to you?
Mr. Edgeworth,
I would like to help too, if that's alright with you.
Thank you.
Curtsy.
I know I am in no position to ask this of you, but please, please, see that he comes home safely.
Oh, we will. Don't worry, you can count on us.
Here, take my cell phone.
So it looks like a fake golden cell phone with a Torosaurus cell phone strap on it. So she is really a fan of the movie, the franchise.
The kidnapper may call again.
You'll get it back along with your son, I promise.
I will do everything I can to draw out the trial, but I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best.
2 hours? That gives us until 2 p.m.
Please, I'm counting on you.
A great bow, and then she enters the courtroom.
And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical.
Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission, I can't afford to mess it up.
In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin?
Gah. Where the heck did he go?
Maybe he just went home.
You're right, they won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure, maybe we're on the lam.
He went on the lam. I think I still remember this actually, but it's been so long, it's almost like a new experience again. Yes, it's been so long. Like, I played that game on 2021. It's been almost 4 years on the dot. And at this rate, I might finish it tomorrow. Because I'm going to be streaming for a while today. And my next stream is going to be for tomorrow. And I have between 12 and 15 hours of gameplay for this chapter yet. Approximately. So I can cut it easily in 7 hours and a half. And I will only be streaming for 2 hours. So expect... Yeah, I'm going to play this until 9.
Perhaps you should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building.
Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now.
Is that so? Then what am I?
You're my assistant, like I always said. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor.
I've been relegated to thief's assistant.
Alright, let's go to work. Thief Yatagarasu, move out. Yay, yeah, yeah.
Yare.
April 6, 12:10 p.m. Big building. Plaza.
Alright, here we are.
Ready? On 3? Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay?
What exactly are you talking about?
Even in the depths of night! ... I'm not repeating that. I'm not doing your thing. Hey, your turn! Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, you dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce our appearance?
You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not.
Yeah, fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other birds dares to take flight, one alone souls to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu!
I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation?
Aw, you're no fun anymore.
We don't have time for fun! We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started.
Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memories. Big building plaza. Oh, there's a guy in the bottom. He looks like Will Powers. He works for Global Studios, right? He might have known something. There's even TV equipment nearby. Yeah, that's him.
Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday.
Great chief.
Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. It's a very long story, and we'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Oh, sure. I don't know if I can be of much of help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we'd better just dive right in.
About the incident.
I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well,
Yes! But I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if your case here is assistant, I guess this is her case?
No, that's simply... I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
Alright, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? Perhaps you could give me your impressions?
Is that supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim at all, but is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Right, I knew it! What a bummer! We don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon? No, because they're due to start building. That won't be an empty for not for long. They were letting us use it while they got it ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on the lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything. What would people spreading all these rumors do? Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding real monsters on that set of yours. Y'all can't do that, I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. Think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean?
Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job.
So yeah, in this production, he's playing Torosaurus. So that's why. So the suit that we found was his. Creature features.
So, you all been working hard on the movie? Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else, however, at Global Studios.
If If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you playing in this one?
Me? Well, I'm Torosaurus himself.
No way! So you're the star?
Well, not quite.
But that's your name on the... Oh, I got a follow. I didn't get an alert for some reason. So I got Speed 00 is following me. Thank you very much, Speed 00. That happened an hour ago. Funny how it didn't trigger the... It didn't trigger the notification.
I'm in a costume, see my face won't ever appear on screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometimes? I would settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I would love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it, because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue at all here, Kay.
Sean Fan.
Can I ask you a couple questions about Sean? Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda. If we take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone.
Do you have any idea what he might have headed off to?
Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though.
Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on the side bus. But I was shaking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, poof, he was gone.
The side bus. I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Power?
Sure, you'll have to excuse the mess, though.
Alright, let's see what we can find. Are they talking about this bus? Where would you, Sean, have been sitting?
Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it.
There's something poking out of it. A videotape?
We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one?
Is this something he wanted to record? This could be a clue.
Oh yeah, he said that he was rehearsing last night. Did he use a live tape?
But, well, yeah, I mean, he would to record his performance so he could look what he's doing and see what he is doing wrong. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape?
Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play.
Okay, so now we see, it's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? And there is a monster footsteps already on the ground next to him. There's Torosaurus in the back. The zipper is open. There's a big duffel bag next to the suit that says Creever or Crever. That's a weird brand for a duffel bag. Look at a giant sports bag. So yeah, he's rehearsing his lines. Sean was there on his own running his lines. This is Penny. There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night.
Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with a scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time.
Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. Maybe young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much.
And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own?
Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Huh? What is it, Kay? Then he's gone. Where did Sean go?
You ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running? It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape. So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal? Sean's rehearsal tape filmed yesterday evening shows Sean's rehearsing by a monster footprint. Okay. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing. A case? Case? What is he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. But I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here. Okay, I see. So there's a case on wheels next to the set that's green. And yeah, this is usually where they put the equipment, but they just left it on the ground, straight on the asphalt, instead of finding another case to put this in. Unless somebody took all the equipment, put it on the floor, and ran away with the case. This is weird. What exactly was taken? Just the case, as far as I can tell. Stolen from next to the side bus, its content were left behind. Yeah, so all the contents are accounted for, it's just the case that's missing. Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself. I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they need to put something in it? My theory is that they stuffed Sean inside and run off with it. The kidnapper, you mean, eh? Yeah, the case is big enough to fit, Sean. But you know what? It's big enough to fit an adult too. I need to go back to the scene because the duffel bag also is big enough to put Sean in. I need to see the sports bag, see if it's still in the scene. Okay, where do I... There's a map. It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a closer look. Okay. Sunshine Harbor, Daybreak Dump, Sunrise Hall, Big Building, Sunset Station, Dawn Street, Sundown Sanitation Plant, Days End Mall, Mornington Park, Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, we know that one. Sunshine Coliseum is where True Gramarye performed. Okay, let's. Okay, so there's Dusk Street and Dawn Street. So I understand why the sanitation plant is called Sundown, because it's by Dusk Street. And Daybreak Dump is by Dawn Street. Then we have Sunrise, Sunshine, Days End, Mornington. I wonder what's the name of the town. Is it named after a sun? Sunshine City? Okay, let's go at Sundown Sanitation Plant. The Sundown Sanitation Plant, what do they make, cleaning products there or something? Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kate, you seem a little antsy. Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map? There's another garbage facility. Indeed there is. I imagine this probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seems to be quite a few such facilities in the area. Yeah, the place is littered with them. Really? That's what you were so excited about? A third-rate pond? Oh, I remember that I remember the pond that they make on the translation game. They said that they were collecting garbage from dusk till dawn. That pond worked better. Okay, here's the big building. This is the big building itself. So that's where we are right now. It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it. I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again. Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too! You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. No fun. Fine. Let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? Mornington Park. I don't really buy into all that stuff. But they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? Why are we talking about this? Why do you think? Because they called it Morning Tan Park. Not Morning Tan, Mornington. Certainly I'd like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now. Sunshine Arbor. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port there. Can't be good. They process garbage they pull out of the sea or something? I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with. So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore? Shells and fish bones and stuff? Well, who knows that stuff in there? Who throws that stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You can make earrings, a necklace, and yeah! Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? The Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool, thieves from all over the planet, all gathered in one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police. And yet you still wanted to go. So she admits it, that the whole thing was a scam. A great thief symposium set by the police to arrest everybody who attended there. Like a big sting operation. I guess everybody who got there got what they deserved. No. Not enough clues to put two and two together. There's an officer here. That's pretty clever. I gotta say, that's a really interesting idea. Yeah. It's an interesting idea, but why nobody would do it? Because, I mean, thieves are clever. A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edward, sir. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Then perhaps you could tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning? None except the taxi and that blue truck over there, sir. In practice, it's not practical, but it would still be funny. I know. I can't believe it worked. Oh my god. Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know. Okay. Can I try it? Vehicle activity, stolen case. No. Sorry, not quite right. There's a taxi driver here. Oh, hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Did you take on any passenger here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who was the passenger? Oh, it was 2 guys. Had on these black suits. Really sharp looking. Did he have a boy with them? This boy, they showed the picture. No, like I said, it was just the 2 of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there. But no luck. 2 men, they took a taxi from the big building. They didn't have a child with them. Okay. Let's check the blue truck. Sean! Sean! You in there? No sign of him here either. Kinda thought that basket on the back of the truck there looks suspicious. She's not wrong. It does. What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been there for a while. No way, you can tell just from that? If it's been parked here for a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Blue truck. Park in front of the big building. Driver is nowhere to be found. Okay. It's midday already. You think Judge Gaval and the others are doing okay?
I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder?
We have to find Sean.
Indeed we do.
Ah, heck, not like that, dang it. Oh, here's Lala Hart and Tabby Lord. How you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta see it? We're scoop fiends. Wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief.
Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't.
When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to them.
Should we? Ugh, fine.
Hello, Tabby. Well, if he ain't my good friend Ruffles, good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd? But how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much of a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying you keep up the good work now. They seemed kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though.
Yes, because you weren't part of the official story on the attempt of the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it, but yeah, I agree.
Wrote up the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed to the paper, hopes all right, all high and all. But nothing, not a peep.
Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately.
Reporting.
What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something?
Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. But you want a reporter to scratch your back? You gotta scratch yours first, if you catch my meaning.
You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article?
Bingo! And it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over.
We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return.
Oh, Ryuki raid! What's this? Ryuki Styles just raided me. Woo! 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 Alright. Hello there. Let's see. What have you been up to, Ryuki? Let's give you a little shout out. Ryuki Styles. So, you've been playing the game too. You've been a little bit ahead of me, haven't you? Because right now I'm at the beginning of chapter 5. And last time that we talked, you were quite ahead of me. So technically you should be done by now, right? So yeah, fellow player of this game. How'd you find the game so far? How was your stream? Alright, what should we give her? Hey, guess what? The prosecutor delves into his pocket. After considerable fumbling, it reveals almost finished with it. Sorry, you're gonna have to help me out here, Ruffles.
Never mind, I guess she knows nothing about that.
Okay, the forged letter. It's all crazy, I know, right? Okay, that's the same thing. Like, the kidnapping affair and the kangaroo court happening at the same time. Like, everybody know the girl is guilty, but the evidence is missing. We can't prove the guilt, and they must be talking in circles. This is the sort of thing that will make my skin crawl or just makes me want to leave. Let's see here. She snuck right into the lion's den without even a thought for her own safety. Yup, the chief is a real champion of truth, alright. Ain't that so, Mr. Edgeworth?
Can I say no comment? Perhaps you should reserve judgment on that until we know a little more.
Nah, I'm more of a judge now, think later kind of gal myself. Nothing else to tell the readers?
Only that I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial in your reporting.
This game is crazy, but in the best way possible. Yes, I agree with you. Nah, I'm more of a cater to your audience so they love you more kind of gal. My audience is mostly the good old chief.
I wish you at least tried to make things seriously.
Okay, so let's see. Nope. Didn't work. Yeah, we did that already. Nope. This.
Miss Lloyd, this picture.
Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask.
Huh? You do?
You're looking for him, right? The kid?
What?
You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follows. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right?
Is my reputation really so sordid?
And now you done got yourself wrapped up in the kidnapping too? Crazy. Huh? How'd you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't ever even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? I want out of the bag just yet.
Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Gavelle hasn't told anybody except us.
I bet you just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret.
She's as stubborn as ever, it seems.
Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face.
What she knows.
Oops. Sorry. Alright. Okay. So you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is I don't saw it. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. According to Miss Lloyd, two men in black suits took Sean away. That doesn't make sense. What? Do you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quickly. Dang it! Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now.
Yes, two men in black.
This sounds exactly what the cab driver described these two people. Yes, I'm gonna try to pin the two men and the man in black. Yep, it connects.
So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away, and the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride.
They must be the same people, right?
I would say it's a distinct possibility, yes, but there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver says specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them.
Oh yeah, that is weird. No Sean. Stolen case.
Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case?
Wait, you mean...
Yes, what if they put Sean inside it?
He's little enough that he would fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him
might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage.
But why did they need to hide him?
I imagine they might not have planned to originally.
But of course, because he's a star. Like, people would idea the guy quickly. Like, okay, I know the star. Oh my god, I got a movie star in my taxi. I'm going to tell the world about it. If you kidnap somebody, you don't want anyone to know you're driving with him, you know?
But they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going out off with Sean. So they took a rather drastic measure. That must be it! Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. Alright, back with the taxi driver. So the two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they! A giant case! Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell ya. That settles it! They must have been the kidnappers! Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth! Alright, thank you. Huh, my pleasure, folks. Investigation complete. April 6, 12:57 p.m., question mark. Did he have to drive that fast? Feel kinda queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. The driver said he took the man to the garage of his house right here. Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way! Look at the name on the mailbox. The name? What? Excelsius Winner? This must be the chairman guy's house. What? Excelsius Winner orders Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice! The garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly. Although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. Yep. The case is there. It smells of engine oils in here. Guess Winner Senior must be something of a motorhead. Yeah. There's a bike. There's tools on the ground, and there's a bike with a skull where the headlight's supposed to be, and there's some fire motif on decal on both sides of the motorcycle. So he's trying to make some sort of Ghost Rider ride. He's trying to make a Ghost Rider bike. Anybody home? No? Anybody? What are we, kid common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasure. Adjusting her gloves. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean? Let's give the bike to Desiree. Yeah. No way! This bike is super cool! There's even a skull over the headlight. I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on. Really? Wow, I bet it's still nothing compared to what you get, that steely glint in your eyes. My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. So there's a hammer. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. That thing kind makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around the courtroom. Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead? Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. There's cement bags. Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If we have some water and a rolling pin, we could make us some delicious fresh noodles. I'd like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, Kate, cement. If you mix it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed. Really? Wow, cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh? Just a little, Kate. Just a little. We should really be making cement noodles, huh? No, not ever, ever. Cement noodles. Okay, tools on the ground. Oh, pair of gloves. Look, a treasure. These are mechanics gloves. Yeah, there's a skull on the palm. No, on the back of the hand. On the inside, it spells death on the digits. And there's some soil on it. Some yellowish brown dirt with some crystallized fragments, shards on it. I don't know if it's glass. There are mechanics gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine too. And strangely dirt, an awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance. Ugh, I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Mechanics glove meant for motorcycle maintenance, but currently covered in dirt for some reason. Alright, so let's see the back. Alright, let's look inside the case. I don't think Sean is in there, but there's probably traces of Sean's. I think we know what this is. Yeah, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, Kate, not a piece of equipment. It's possible that he's still here. Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant. Sure it is. Katunk? Huh? There's somebody in the back there. Sean? Is that you? Sean, stay right there. We're coming. Huh? That's... Eustace? But... Mr. Winner! He's tied up and gagged. And... the same duffel bag is in the garage as well. The Crever sports bag. Yeah. Next to Eustace, it wouldn't be big enough to fit Sean after all. So he's behind a car battery and a power generator. What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chandler's Winner's house, right? Which means it's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? So they wanted to go to his house, but they found him, so they tied him up instead. Untie him quickly. That guy is a story for us. A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Alright, like this, and through here, and you're free! Are you okay, Eustace? He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this. No, in which case... Oh, we're gonna mind chest this guy? There's only one thing I got for it. Wait, you mean... I hate to beat a man when he's down, but it might be the only way. Are you sure? He's not mentally stable. Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood, I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. Alright, so if he's crying too much, we're gonna bide our time. Alright, mind chest on. The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand! You don't know what it's like being me! And he's got almost one of each pawn except the king. One pawn, knight, bishop, rook, and queen. So he's the king. So that's a level 5. Okay. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say.
Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke?
He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. Should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down.
Mind chess commands. Tell me what's on your mind. You're a total failure of a human being. Wow!
Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace.
No! I will not! Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. You're right, I won't can pretend to listen and bide my time. What is this? Why aren't you shouting objection like you always shout objection? You always shout objection.
It's nice. There's the sound clip for that.
Objection, hold it, or buy my time. What? You're really going to listen to me?
Learning the truth about your father cannot be easy. I can only sympathize.
That wasn't the hard part! The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning!
Did somebody steal something from you? I won't let it up, you realize that, won't you? You're mine until I say otherwise.
Wait, that didn't work? Leave me alone, please! Why don't you just go away? You think I'm going to trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore!
Oh, he's extremely sensitive right now and I can't afford to choose my word carelessly.
I have no idea, alright.
He's crying so much it's making him hard to read. If he's sad, is he angry? He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. I'll just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says.
Alright, tell me what's on your mind. Buy my time.
Objection!
Objection! Buy my time. Buy my time. Everything I thought I worked for was all a lie. That just made it happen. So tell me, Edgeworth, why am I supposed to believe it now?
Spitfuls. You have to believe in yourself. You don't have to believe in anything about your time. You can use faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I cannot give you. But knowledge, that I'm happy to offer.
Oh, I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word.
Incompetent, you mean? I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it.
Oh, pawn down.
Now, I need to ask you something. Will you help me out?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing.
Who were you picking that by? What did the kidnappers want? What were you taking on your own house?
Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home?
Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know?
By my time.
You're no victim. Give me something to work with here. They locked me up in that box, then locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared.
And did you happen to overhear anything the kidnappers might have said?
I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owned this house.
The owner, Excelsius. The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it?
It is? Well, I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad.
That's not it, at least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and winners, saying that could be between the kidnapper and winner senior. That could be a clue. What did the kidnappers want? You have any ideas what somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right? Well, is your father rich? Well, he's a charman! Yeah, but is he rich? I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another tack. Who kidnapped you? Do you know any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't! If I did, I would have told you already! Time to deploy my clue. Your father was behind your kidnapping. Night. Your captors wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. Night on night. Ow! What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? Of course not, or maybe. No, I don't think he's gonna kill you. What good would I have done to him? His own son dead in the family garage? He would instantly have become the prime suspect. Oh, right. Okay, so what did he have me kidnap? Well, it won't have been for ransom. Not his own son, that wouldn't make any sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be a clue. The kidnapper again. Time to deploy the clue. That wasn't your father's motive. Now I have a bishop. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Alright. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question and then they grabbed me. What did they ask you? Their question, what did they ask you? Stop glaring at me like that! What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. That's it? Oh my god, those assholes. You nincompoops, you kidnapped the wrong kid! Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fan, because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Meaningless. Just go. Just leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as it can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what he's just remembered. Okay. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I would say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. What is it you remember? You remember something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. You mean me? You mean your father? Him? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I've never made a prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be the one? That I'm not good enough? You're not good enough, but I'm good enough. About my time. Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. I bet it's stupid and dumb. I know that already. Don't buy my time. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reason for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have?
But you're a real one, a good one, a success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted to join the committee? You wanted your father's approval. You wanted your father's approval, right? I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I become the best prosecutor out there, he would finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? Huh? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after that what he's done? Because you hate your father, because you want to be of use to your father. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll prove to you. Is that fair to say? I mean, why can't I be just once in my stupid life? Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? Clear his name? It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Oh, I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, you still think you can help him. But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool out of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Oh. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened into the evidence. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. What's the evidence from the case? What connects Lagarde and your father? If you're covering for him, you're an accomplice. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe worked together once, and... What else you remember? Of course they did. And? What is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Oh. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job. Unlike me! You're jealous of her? He doesn't like you at all by my time. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing! But there wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. If you're covering for him, you're an accomplice. Alright, I need you to tell me more about what your father is up to. If you continue to cover up for him, you can only be considered an accomplice in his crimes. What? Come on, Edgeworth, that's a little harsh. I said I would talk, didn't I? Why are you threatening me? You're just a big bully, I hate you! Oh, that was an, It's extremely sensitive right now. I cannot afford to be careless with my choice of words. Okay, so that was a trap. Where is the evidence? Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. I'm waiting, biding my time. Yeah, that was a red herring. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, what did I do? What did I do? Seems he's drowning his own self-doubt again. Guess I'd better send out a lifeboat and bring it in. You gave the evidence to your father. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct? He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer.
Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking? He wanted to make you a laughingstock. He wanted to mess with the trial. Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say it, Eustace. He used you. What? Yeah! There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winner's possession, and we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault. What do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate, and maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. What do you mean to do now? Do you want to walk the same path as your father? Will you continue to work as a prosecutor? Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? You'll get no kindness from me? Do you mean the milk of human kindness? I never heard of that expression. Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. It's not? Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the errors of my ways. That's nice. I don't have one. I don't have anybody like that. I can be that person for you? I guess you don't, huh? Oh, I'll be your friend. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'll be very happy to help. Oh, you would? But only if you're really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. What do you mean to do now? Will you walk the same... Will you continue your work as a prosecutor? Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever become one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? Only you can answer that, or no, you should not. Only you can answer that. The only person who can answer that question is you. Yeah! Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean that he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. What do you mean to do now? What now, Eustace? Well, first I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it! My dad always said that clothes makes you a man, but I'm no man. The clothes makes the man. It's clothes makes the man, Eustace. Oh, is it? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now, how about that jacket? Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it! Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again! By my time, don't get excited. They'll still make fun of you. No, by my time. But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. If you only remember his own word for a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide as what he should do next. Queen, you'll be a different kind of prosecutor. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it,
When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Exclamation mark. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have. It's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. Mistaken from Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. No! Dot dot dot. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. April 6, 1:15 p.m., big building. Plaza, we're back here again. We don't have much time left. 45 minutes. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse. But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisca will continue for the prosecution. Okay. Is that really alright, though? It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Back in court. Oh my god, I don't want to see the... Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? Oh my god. No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction, and that's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense! The lack of murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence! Don't make me come over there and whip it into you! Hey! Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, peeps. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation! Now! I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can! Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I have birthdays. Come on, Miles. What's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. A literal one. Ugh. Sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender. Malzarino, boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife? And the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both of us to his father's care, which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knew where they are. Chairman Winner? But why would he? We're not quite sure of the specific just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsior's Winner on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're Gnat's whisker for a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerves can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the courtroom of doom? They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them. Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps we should look over at any evidence we have relayed to him, just in case it might help. Good idea. All right, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found in the garage? Yeah, I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winner was involved in that, right? Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. IS-7 evidence case file data jotted down my organizer. Excellent. Do you have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. You're Yatagura Supin. Okay. Oh, you're right. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winner. Can you please try to take this seriously? Says the guy who spent his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. Like, don't you think I haven't noticed the fourth wall? There's always people presenting the badge for some random reason. Well, there it is. That's your badge right here. You have your prosecutor badge, but you have this. So send this. Yeah. That's different. Oh, Eustace is here. Oh, Eustace. Hey, what are you doing here? No, you didn't see me. Wah! Rude. He totally ignored me. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside and see if we can figure what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Oh, the trapdoor is open. Maybe Eustace opened it. Did Eustace really come down here? Yes. Oh shit, the safe is open! Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe, it's open! Guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Oh! Those are Knight's belongings. There's the chessboard, the ring, and a folder. There's some stuff left in the safe. I think we better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. It's a document of some kind. Let's see. Yeah, a document, and there's a photo attached to. This picture is of... Whoa! That's Mr. Knight, right? The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Why is there a picture of him in here? What's this paperwork about? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. Oh, there were! As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Yeah? Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office as a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey. This is the last thing I do. So yeah, they were playing chess, but he was actually a lackey. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. Canis' murder weapon! I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. The planter? It seems to be some sort of report on Knight. Yeah, it must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can simply assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you? I would say so. It says darling on the front. But who was it written for? Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe? And I would say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius Winner itself. Prove that they really did know each other. Indeed, and not only that, it proves another connection. Huh? Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchman. Oh, you mean Buddy Dharma Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs? Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know. But what? I don't know yet. I suspect there's something to do with this case. Report on Knight. Report from Warden Lagarde to Chairman Winner about the connection between Knight and Canis. Okay. Wait, there's something else in the air we've seen before. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring! An expensive looking one at that! Don't even think about it, Kay. Why, I didn't say anything. Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possession in one place. So basically the safe was full evidence from the murder at the prison? It would seem so. Which means the missing knife and chisel might be there too. But they're gone. Knife, chisel, no, no dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff. Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. Curse you, Edward! Our game isn't over yet. Aye. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Knight's position: a pocket chess set and a ring found in the safe in the auction storeroom. Okay. Is that the only thing we need to do here? The money's still there. The elevator still works. So that's how he got out. So let's check the new pieces of evidence. Security footage camera. Yeah, a little 5 p.m. Okay. Sean rehearsal tape. Oh, the duffel bag never moved. Blue tuck. Mechanic glove. IS-7. Does anything else here? Manfred, Gregory, Hardy Frost, Tangaroa. So you were right, darling. Some sort of connection between that and Canis. The planter where we left it. Could I interest you to it? Some sort of cotton candy, perhaps? Shelly the killer. I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you aren't much of a fan. You! The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? Oh, it's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting Clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious you'll feel you parting the clouds en route for heaven. He's the last person on earth I would accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? Oh, no. I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? What does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you? Oh no, my contract expired a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body double, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly this time, his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died to save them too. As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? The man in the red hood? Who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question, even if the contract expired. It's hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? Oh, I would hardly stay in business long. But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. And what are you going to do when you find them? What do you think? Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffer, of course. What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them? I think you can imagine. Ask Matt Lagarde. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. Ah, but I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Buddy Darmakanis. Zima! Oh, you need a head pat. Okay, I'm gonna give you a head pat. Careful, ASMR head pat. Hello, 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 hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. So, yeah, we're in the middle of the last chapter. I got this stream and probably the next stream, and then there's going to be case closed for this game. You're not too late. You're never too late. We're basically in the middle of a murder, and some of the eyewitnesses were kidnapped on totally different relation. There's a big... there's a big case that's being unraveled between, all the case that we've seen so far. Like there's something hidden behind that he's making us. We're playing to someone else's tune right now, and some of the pawns includes the killer right here, and he doesn't like this at all. And he's hoping to find him first, because when there's a breach of trust between an assassin and the client became the next target. It's a little bit confusing. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. It's a bit convoluted, but yeah, that's what you expect from a final chapter, basically. So right now, we have this guy. Remember him from the first case? Yeah, there was an assassination attempt on that guy. We managed to foil them. There was a failed attempt. But in the end, that guy was happened to be taken for real. There's this big hoof-shaped hole in the ground that some people think is from a monster. Like a giant cow kaiju called Taurosaurus! Moo! I call him Moozilla. And yeah, he's gonna be fighting Gordy, the Gourd Lake monster, in this epic. So it's basically like King Kong and Godzilla, but it's gonna be like Nessie versus Godzilla, but it's a cow. And the studio lot, what they're filming right now. So this is Nichols, the assistant of the prop. Yeah, Kongzilla. And we have the main character. Yeah, it's a cow. So we have this actor who's in a cow suit, like very kaiju-like. And the guy in the middle is supposed to be, the kid who has a telepathic connection with the monster. Like, through the horns, you can talk telepathically with the cow. So it's like, that's the angle. So Taurosaurus is the good guy, and he's going to be fighting Gordy. So we don't know if these were made by the prop team, but yeah, there was footprints, and he was found in one of the steps, and there's a lock. There's a piece of the head that was broken, that was found on the floor. Basically, the head was supposed to stand on that table. supernatural connection with the monster kind of stuff. Yeah. But that's the movie. Like, in real life, he doesn't have any superpowers, basically. So, the head was supposed to stay on that table, but because of the paint thinners got too close to the heater, there was some burned newspaper that burned the table, that made it collapse, and technically this big head would have fallen. But apparently there's a trick. You can dismantle the head piece by piece and reassemble it back here. So our theory, we haven't proved anything yet, but because we're still in the middle of an investigation, and it's been delayed by the kidnapping of this little boy right here, Sean Penn. A pun for Sean Penn, get it? And yeah, he's 13, but he looks like 9. He's like Edward Elric, and he's got a shortened complex as well. Don't call him short. He looks like he's in elementary school, but that's because of his costume. And he's drinking a lot of milk, hopefully to get his, hopefully so he could grow up faster. The kid in red, next thing, the kid next thing, standing next to the cow. And apparently he's the son of that person over there. And she's in the middle of a trial right now for case number 2. Are we going to see... yeah, remember this person from the second case? She's about to get trialed, but the judge received a note that she needs a non-guilty verdict if she wants to see her son again. But for some reason, this guy was kidnapped as well, and was found inside of his own house. So we think that his father, this guy from case 4, was behind the kidnapping. Well, right now he's in jail because we found him guilty of the murder of... where is she? Oh, they don't have the face yet. So yeah, you see all the characters from all the 4 previous cases are back and mingled together. So basically, that's the gist of it. We need to find the little kid, and the murder weapon from the second case are missing as well, and it's the chairman who has them. So he's gonna be brought into court so he can fess up. In the meantime, we're trying to look for them at the same time, and we're trying to look for the little kid as well. And so now, right now, the killer is saying that Canis escaped 3 days ago, so he's no longer in jail. What? This guy. No longer in jail. 3 nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? No. Now, I better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to ground in the end. First the killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound. Oh, it's a ringtone. Mr. Edgeworth, it's Judge Gavel's cell phone. Her ringtone is Torosaurus' theme song. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course! Red raincoat? Him! You were the one who abducted Kate. Bingo! Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, where's the speakerphone button? I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Sherman Wither kill Little Miss Rosingrigger.
What? This must be the person the killer was talking about.
I also called to say thank you.
I neither want or need your thanks.
Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right. I adopted Kay as you put it. But why would I do that?
Yeah, thank you. I tried to make my voiceover very fun.
That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught.
No.
If Kay was a suspect, you would have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy.
Exclamation mark. You! How'd you know about that?
You and the good judge are more similar.
Yeah, he's a great voice actor. He was the first bit undiscovered talent came across this platform. Yeah, thank you very much.
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me.
How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe.
Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now.
What?
No! Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing yet aggressive first commission to be a failure, would you?
They even know about that? How can they possibly know so much?
Oh, don't get the wrong idea about the heroic Celsius, by the way. Papa Winner's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first.
So there were two kidnapping plots.
Ooh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake.
Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone.
Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet.
Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper after all.
Huh? Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you.
What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted?
No, I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not.
So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Sherman Winner.
My end game is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay?
Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this.
Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Heh. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly.
Bang. Who was that? I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They sure knew a lot about us.
Indeed, they did. You're right, it was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private?
Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too.
We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew?
You and the good judge are more similar than you know.
I think you might even becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu first commission to be a failure, would you?
They even know about that.
Oh, you sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces.
So those are clues. They cannot see us. So we're bugged. That's it. Based on the specific dimension, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know they knew.
Huh? Really?
Whoever it was, they were following us, filming us, listening to us. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer.
What? Like they were eavesdropping on us?
Think about what the kidnapper said.
Sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces.
If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. So they weren't filming or following us.
Okay, so what, they hid a bug somewhere?
Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gavel! Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? The bug must have been hidden here,
in the pin. Because when I went to jail, they took all my evidence, save for this one.
Take that!
Okay, can I take a close look at your badge?
The Yatagarasu pin? No, it's mine!
What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure, you're a great thief's assistant now, but that doesn't mean you can get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it.
I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This whole thing?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Because remember, she's been kidnapped. So the culprit must have planted a bug on her when she was unconscious. When she lost her memory, remember? So we need to inspect that. Let's see. Oh shit, that part can be opened. Huh? Whoa!
So I was right.
So the safety pin part of the badge is basically like a door handle. Like the back side can be removed, and the inside of the pin is hollow. There's enough room to put a micro transmitter in it. Yatagarasu pin updated my organizer. There was a bug in the inside. How did you know?
Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently.
When they knocked me unconscious, you mean?
Precisely, which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up.
Yes, all the case evidence I had carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin.
So they were listening to us this whole time? And they heard everything we said?
I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more.
Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now.
They may well be, yes.
Hey, jerkface!
Okay.
Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
What was that sound?
Well, guess what? Tabby Lloyd fell on the ground. Ow, 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 ow. Ouch, dang it.
Huh?
Oh, look, it's Stabby. Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning. Made me jump halfway out of my skin. Oh shit, you were spying. Oh, the radio. she probably hacked into the frequency of the bug, so we've been bugged, and she wiretapped the bugs for some reason. Sorry. What's got you so ornery anyhow? Get a load of this, seriously, it'll make you blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. So, no wonder she knew so much stuff about the case. She was eavesdropping on us. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Come on, you're all no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. I better switch off the bug before I forget. Bug data journal market. I would have crushed that thing. The person in the red raincoat planted this inside case yet to grasp in. So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty? Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away, was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? Nuh-uh, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber than mud, even if he did have some fancy school uniform. I would have thrown it on the floor and busted it. Yeah, I would have. That's what I would too. Like, I thought that's what Kay did. She yelled in the pin and then threw it on the floor and crushed it in her heel. No prizes for guessing who she means. So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we better take another look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we're turning up some new information soon. 20 minutes left. Are we going to make it in time? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise at the background, right? There was? Yeah, the bang. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Bang. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location? A loud bang, you say. I see. Will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too, much as I don't want to. Begin investigation. Okay, Gumshoe's on the floor. What's he doing on his all fours? Are you hiding behind that taxi? What are you doing, sir? You got me. Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us? Gumshoe, ... Detective Gumshoe? When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You stay right where you are, detective. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. Don't be a fool. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate what prosecutor asks us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Isn't that what you were doing just now? And back then, too. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did that. So, Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth I created. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You overheard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence, dug out a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy, you're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it. We can look into your stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I need it most. Right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed an anything, but we're investigating your case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? He called me a friend and he's bowing to me! Wow, sir, stop it! You're killing me here! Wow. Come on, Gummy! Scratch his head. Alright, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy! Thank you, Detective. So, what do you need? What you been up to? Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigation, Detective? Yes, sir! Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I got some results for you from where forensics looked at case closed. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was 3Z's. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake. 3Z's. Yeah, I remember the drug in the fan translation was Sleepy ZZZs. Before she was taken to the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. I got hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator. The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavel that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right. So winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carrying up there while she was out cold. And, did you spot me, Gummy? I watched it on fast forward, everything from 2 days ago until the end. Yes, and? Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. So there is a blind spot. I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that in a little more detail. And the last item on your list? Yes, sir. This is the big one. Third thing I have to tell you is... It's great to be working with you again! I'll help you catch a sperm if it's the last thing I do. And that about wraps it up. I've put you through a lot, Detective. But that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. Doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use. Oh, no mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Feels like the old one is back. Are you gonna cut my pay? Maybe not, but only if you insist. No, if you do that, I won't be able to buy instant noodles. A boy has been kidnapped, and we need your help to find him. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Sean Fenn. Oh, wait. The kid with the horn? You know him? I saw him earlier today. You mean this morning? Yeah, he got off that bus over there, and then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area, and where's that? Just over there. Oh, that's the stop. Sky Garden, Rose Garden, Cotton Candy. Wait, what? Okay, that's the door. Oh, that's the door that goes to the bus stop. It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Ah, okay, no. Okay, so that closed fence door is basically the garbage area. And that thing goes to the waste disposal? Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then. I think we'd better take a closer look at this garbage based disposal area. Okay. So Sean walked into this direction, huh? Perhaps we'll find some clues as to his current whereabouts. Oh, there's a drop carton of milk that's spilling. Garbage collected daily at 11 a.m. Okay.
This milk carton.
That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it.
So yeah, there's a big padlock. So they keep it locked up tight, huh?
I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here.
Or rodents. Squirrels can go through, but not raccoons.
It's totally empty.
Because the garbage was just collected. You think? Or did somebody steal it all? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edgeworth.
I certainly smell something as well, but it's really the scent of a... Is it really the scent of a crime? I smell bullshit! Okay, the trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty.
There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure looked that way. I'll bet the big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow.
They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are.
They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away from when you move office.
You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay, but only sometimes. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area.
Yeah. We found Sean's milk carton here. Highly probable that this is where he was abducted. Wait, yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come in here in the first place?
I imagine he must have had something to dispose of.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. Let's see. Vehicle activity. Garbage disposal area. Will it work? Yeah.
Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. The taxi and the blue truck.
And Eustace was taken away in the taxi.
Right. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m.
Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was.
Indeed. It must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Hey, some cup he was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines?
Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items. For which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other.
True, true.
But it was a garbage truck, nonetheless. And where'd the garbage truck go?
To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised himself as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump.
No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real.
Yeah? How'd you figure that?
Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us.
Because they took care of the garbage. If it was only to take care of the kidnapper, they would ignore the garbage. But no, they managed to take the effort to empty everything up. It tracks.
What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real?
What am I looking at? They want me to present something?
Take that!
Wait. You're saying there's something important there? Oh, I missed.
Prove that the garbage truck was real. You don't agree?
No.
Did I get it wrong? If the truck wasn't real, the driver would not have been able to collect the garbage. Is there something else that proved that?
Well, it's empty. Am I supposed to present emptiness? Okay, I'm gonna try to present the emptiness.
Take that!
Yeah, there's nothing!
Take that!
The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yes, only a real garbage collector in a real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box and that prepared for the job. Yeah, because they were a pile of carton boxes, but they're unfolded and taped together to take less room. And there's another box, too small for a child, and then there's a big blue case that doesn't look like the movie thing. But then again, we've proven that the movie case was unrelated to Sean's accident, Sean's kidnapping. Now, mix that in amongst all the other oversized items, and the garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked. Exactly, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves there? That's probably where Sean was, the big blue box. Yeah. Most likely, it's the big blue box. Let's see. Looks like we have two possibilities. The daybreak dump and the sundown sanitation plant. Which of the garbage processing facility was Sean taken to? Have we found anything that might serve as a clue? Yeah, we need to talk to Tabby. I don't like it, but yeah, we have to talk to Tabby. How about that? A little help for little old me, and y'all make a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnapped victim? She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Oh, really? And here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We just have to learn not to do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know, and I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine, maybe just this one. But only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop, huh? This should be good. Fine, I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof, that's what. Proof that Torosaurus really is real. Alright, okay, we're leaving. Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this. But we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Ooh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper and a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself. Tell me you ain't true. Alright, ready? It's fire breaking time, dang nabbit. That's it. Alex, are you listening to this? What does it sound like? Pink noise. Can you be more elaborate? There, well, kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe? Tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes as such, being as I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Eh?
Would you mind explaining what you mean by that?
Pink noise is basically like white noise. It's a bit bass, and what it's designed to do is once a room is tested, it's used to calibrate microphone or speakers to the room. Really? Okay, interesting. And she could have misheard it for a fire-breathing monster. Nah, I really dug myself a hole here, huh? Non-standard means. See, Mike could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect.
Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. We would have allowed her to listen to any nearby transmission.
Me and the chief been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple days.
Looking to Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area too.
Usually in those indoor scenes, it's a good idea to prep your mic, of course. Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. This was it. Taurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you?
The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct?
I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes. Your pal, there's voices hollering fit to beat the band. Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you just come out and show yourself? Ow.
Huh? What was that sound?
I was right. She was...
Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with your little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it?
What? Are you saying she planted it? Aye, come on now. I ain't into no bugging. Just a little lighthearted intercepting is all.
Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd?
Do what you dang well, please. Miss Lloyd's tape recording her signals that were intercepted from the bug that was planted in Kay's bin. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Simeon and Regina are in the scene. Okay.
Mr. Saint! Miss Berry!
Oh, and Money is here too. How's the search going? Did you find him? Not yet. Poor Sean. Sean? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. Yeah, they're not aware about the kidnapping.
I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping, yeah. We did manage to find Eustace, yes.
You did? That's great. Thank you so much. Now maybe they want to arrest me again? Okay, so let's talk about them. Oh, wait. I want to check the new pieces of evidence. Oh, I cannot. Boo. Alright, let's talk to Simeon. CS. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winner? With some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind.
The search for Eustace. You didn't even need our help, huh? That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way? Oh, this place is a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it?
Sunshine Coliseum, that's over by the harbor.
There was a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look. You mean like a festival? Ooh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out. Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Simeon didn't like the crowd much, but... Hey, you don't have to tell them that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. Festival of Sunshine Coliseum. Fireworks of Sunshine. Oh, okay. Let's finish here. I'm gonna check my new logic puzzle pieces after that. It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We're glad to help. I will do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty. What? You mean the man still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back. I can't. No way. Come on, Kate, you really have to torment the poor boy. Alright. So we have a festival, an exploding sound. Yes. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event of the Coliseum. Were they setting off even during daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework? Ah. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Bang, fireworks. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks, which means the Coliseum, so the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away. Yes, the area we need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... Oh no, it's okay. Garbage facilities near the Coliseum. There's only one. So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. The Daybreak dump. And one of the garbage facilities is right there too. I think it's exactly that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near here. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to? You don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. Investigation complete. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. Yeah, 3 minutes left. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavel and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. I won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I would snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings just a little longer. All right, with me, everybody, even in the depths of night. Dong. It's already striking 2. There's a moment to lose. Yes, sir. But I didn't finish. When no other birds dares to take flight. April 6 to 16 p.m. It took them 15 minutes to go back to the courtroom from the building. Shit. Yeah. Oh, Excelsius is here. Well, if it isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Excelsius winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you, Francesca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison is enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of jail cell, no, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says instructed the evidence to your care.
I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he would say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten to him lately.
Objection!
What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim?
I'm sorry, prove. I think we've been over this here, boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking, barging in like this?
I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly?
What are you doing?
Judge Gavel, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it.
Oh. Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you'll get him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, friend Dango?
Fine. The prosecution has no objection.
Objection!
I have one. Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. And this is flagrant contempt. Is that right, Verity?
No, as long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel, I would ask only this, that you trust in me and in my assistant just this once.
Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday?
She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Nonsense! There's no evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yatagarasu, eh?
Seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Ah. Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Bow.
Are you all gone completely mad?
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly? Just what I said, that Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. What proves the link between Excelsius Winner and Fifi Lagarde? The report on Night.
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone.
Oh, yeah? And who might that be?
The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde.
Wait, is that the interrogation where...
Yes, where Knight was killed. These documents show Warden Lagarde's planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed?
A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the building.
That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept.
It is an auction, if you recall, that was presided by one Excelsius Winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another?
I'll refrain from commenting on that matter from the moment, if you don't mind.
What?
I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it?
Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately.
I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes. But that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy, that I was the ringleader? Did you call it? If you can't, then well, you certainly cannot prove that the report was addressed to me.
You won't wriggle your way out of this one.
So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, would you say? Unlike you when you permitted Mr. Edward this bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you falling in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures.
You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edward's theory be struck from the record.
It's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things.
And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you're scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me. As should you.
If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here.
Well, Verity, I think we heard all about what we need to, don't you? Okay. There's no way that evidence is turning up, ever. A quick not guilty and we could all go home.
Objection!
Oh! Eustace to the rescue? Who said that? Dad? Eustace? What are you doing here?
Mr. Winner! What is the meaning of this?
And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry. You're unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. Don't whip me, please. Why, Eustace? Why can't you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, I
brought some vital evidence.
So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench, pretty please?
Well, well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection!
Oh. Eustace, my boy, what's got into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? You want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? All right, why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now! What's got into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gavel, the prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet.
Da. No objections from team defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. Gavel, da. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity?
He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remained missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied.
Oh!
That sound! That's my phone! Huh? Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too! Mr. Edward! Mr. Fender! Oh, both of them called them out at the same time. Gumshoe called Edward and Kay called Fender. We found Sean! And Sean is calling his mom at the same time. So yeah, Sean called her mom. And Kay... We found Sean! Detective, you did it! The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great thiefness. Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon. Yeah, Judge Cavell, it's for you. Hello? Yes? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home. Oh, thank God. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. No, how? Is this some idiotic joke? It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Eustace Winner? Yeah? I'll leave matters into your hands. But as soon as you come back, I'm gonna whip the shit out of you. You get me, boy? Facing down your own father? This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. And she leaves. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court? Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel. Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder mag jigs. Rubble. Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that, No! I couldn't find them! I searched everywhere, but I was too late. Too late? How so? I remember something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in a newspaper. Oh, where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace. I was, just on my way to draw out some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. The bell on the chisel. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Condes's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? Excelsius ... I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Ah! Rude, he totally ignored me. So that's what he was doing. And even went so far as to search the dump. But... all I found was this. What is this? And this is a little pungent, for one thing. You're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? And the knife? It's probably somewhere in among all that trash, but there was too much to go through on my own.
Very well. The court will accept the items you have presented into evidence.
You really outdone yourself, Eustace. You never failed to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hand, and that's all you have to show for it? You drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth.
It seems Fender's on the board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the pieces of evidence you found?
Sure. Okay. Can we unfold it?
Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of value inside.
The bell. Alright, we found the bell. The bell that was on Mr.
Canish's sizzle. Perhaps there's some traces of evidence that can prove that one way or another.
It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless. Well, Mr. Winner? Do tell. Was there anything interesting inside that little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts.
Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true the bell may not be much of use as of evidence. Nonetheless...
Come on, Edward, we can't give up yet. As calm as collected as ever, I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there.
Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter?
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. Oh my god, Eustace is growing a pair of balls. But there's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy, you want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know.
It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but if I'm right, we're talking about
the knife, the bell, or the newspaper. The newspaper? I'm gonna go with the newspaper. I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in.
Seems we really were thinking the same thing.
Outside the box. It's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to pull all one's fate in the worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief.
Let's take a closer look and see if it as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind.
There are a print on it. There's some dirt. And the glove that spells death backwards. So basically it's a glove print. A very unique glove print.
Are these finger marks?
And look, it's covered in some sort of oil.
Judge Gavel, I would like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request that you call on somebody from forensics?
Very well, summon the technicians right away. I have the result, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No! Oh dear, well that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right! The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow, way to talk to your kids, super dad. I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotion out of things. And take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Dad! You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me! Thanks to the power I wield. You've never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity. Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling? Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you, even if it does make me turn my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No! You're wrong! I am, my boy. Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are! What did you say? Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff right there when the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oils in here. I guess when you're senior must be something of a motorhead. That order tells us something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotion out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done. Eustace. ... Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. Oh. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's what we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth, to see that it comes to light no matter what. Eustace ... We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I would help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone, but I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right! Those finger marks tie my dye to this crime. We just need to show everybody how. The gloves!
Take that!
The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace, it's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even. Yep, and we've both smelled it before in the same place. Yes, in Chairman Zwinger's garage. Exclamation mark. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appears on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection!
Oh, gloves that can be bought in any stores. How does that prove anything there, boy?
Objection!
How indeed? That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper you found. Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Zwinger's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two. The soil.
Take that!
This right here connects the two pieces of evidence without a shadow of a doubt. It does? You sure? I can't say I see the connection myself.
Did I miss it? Edgeworth, I cannot see it either. Did I pick the wrong part? Just as I thought, you can't prove anything at all, can you? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Okay, I'm gonna present the shards. Because I presented the soil, I don't get it why it didn't work. But I'm gonna present the shard.
Take that!
No? Oh! There's a misprint on the A. Ah, there it is. I see it. This A has been ripped off. This A has been ripped off. It's not about the soil, because it could be because we need some geological test that forensics is probably not be aware of to say that it came from that the soil that we found on the gloves comes from the scene of the crime, the soil where the body was found. But that's not what we're trying to prove here. We're trying to prove that these gloves are unique. And these gloves, the A of on the glove has been half ripped apart. And that's from the digging. That's what makes it unique. It's the A. Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing. Exactly as it is on the print of the newspaper. What? The beard's on fire. I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. There you go! There you go! I think it might be worth having its composition compared to the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's glove. So yeah, picking the dirt along wouldn't be sufficient. But the missing the Officer, I have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Ah, curse you, Edgeworth. And you, Eustace. Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed the vital evidence, and we just proved that in the court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant? What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're going to... Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child. A fool.
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes. You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor, to make you proud. But after you men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking. Thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, Dad. And I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good as a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye. You. When did you? You need me, dang it! You can't possibly survive without me! Eustace!
The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in the case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. Dad of the year right here, yes. Well, it goes on the top 10, at least. It will not beat Anakin Skywalker. It will not beat Goku. It will not beat, fuck his name, Craster from Game of Thrones. It will not beat Shaw Tucker. It will not beat that guy from Made in Abyss who turned his children into bullets. But he's out there with Dad of the Year. That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil! Punish? Moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they never declared me guilty and now this? You are the one I went after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. And now, not only did you kidnap a child to try to help me, it didn't even work, you idiot! Imbecile! You feckless, useless idiot of a man! An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one too, wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence. Very well, then it seems we may be able to bring this proceeding to an end at last.
Knuckle back!
Lang? What? Huh? Who's that? Sorry, Judge Cavell, your happy ending will have to wait. Lang Shi says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who are you? Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it? Ha! Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang? Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Long, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Fifi Lagarde, an Excelsius winner, in the flesh. Oh, I waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Eep. I would assume that you are some personal connection to the incident in question. I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel. Me? Of course. Because he's still suspecting her of killing the president. You and one other person. Oh, here comes Gumshoe with K and John Marsh. Sean Fenn. I still have the old name. Sean da-da-da. Sean! You're both under arrest! On suspicion of having conspired to murder Di Zhongwang, president of Zhangfa. Where's your evidence, Agent Long? All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started on investigation yet. Oh my god. Still the same. At least wait until she calls Fifi guilty so that you can have your revenge. Right now, it makes no fucking sense. I want my suspect on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What are you uncovering, Long? I need to know. If you got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. Sean da. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder. Or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I would say the matter is far from over yet. To be continued. Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save, but it's still too early. It's only 7 o'clock. I can stream until 9. Beginning reinvestigating the crime? We're still in the beginning of the trial? Wait. April 6th, 2:52 p.m. Big building, empty lot.
Could you maybe calm down a little?
Okay, so now we have Penny, Nichols, and Will Powers who are being grilled by Lotta Hart and Tabby Lloyd. Oh yeah, we have to get rid of the monster conspiracy. Calm down? No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew.
Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people or I'll ask you to...
You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Torosaurus run wild.
You know what that reminds me of? You know those independent journalists that happened during the COVID?
They're trying to seek the truth, self-righteous. That's what they look like right now. Hoping to hide the facts that they bred this menace themselves to start clinging desperately to their story. Look, we're really not reading anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me she done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. Sure I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here.
Alright, bring it up.
So now we have Lying with Edgeworth, Gumshoe K, Verity, and Sean. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
And Sean!
Y'all on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Lang Ji says, the darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Agent Long, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He had been since the night before the last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. So he was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gavel, on the roof of the big building. Sean sweating. And the milk carton is sweating as well for some reason. It's not that hard. It's only April. Milk, even if it condensed, it wouldn't sweat like that. Gavel ... Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder? Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gabel, we're trying to help you. She can't say because she's only incriminating herself more. I know you had something to do with the prison's murder, and I'm going to prove it. You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and then? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean Fenn? May? We know you were here on the set last night. You were, Sean? We have testimony from the woman over there and forensics evidence from the footprints that proves it. You came back to run your lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry, I was just making sure you were okay. It was late, I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you I don't need you to worry about me? Ah! Sean! That is no way to talk to an adult! She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gavel. Hello, Tyler. Sorry, Mother. It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Yes, it is. It's just been proven. She, during our last mind chess game with her, she slipped it. Back when he was kidnapped, she received a message saying that while she was to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde from the second game, she's been told to get a non-guilty verdict or else the kid's gonna get it. And we figured out it was that she was in cahoots with him, Eustace's father. But his guy kidnapped the wrong kid. They kidnapped his son instead. But the son was kidnapped nonetheless, but it was it's not a pure him. It's been kidnapped by the guy in the red hood that's been haunting the game since the very first case. And we believe he's actually Shelley's the Killer's client. And everybody's looking for him. But then the prisoners got killed, and then since Gavel was the last to see him alive, she's a suspect, and he constructed this theory that both are accomplices to the murder. Murder and conspiracy. Conspiracy to murder. It seems she just... yeah. Are you listening to me, son? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must... Blah, 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 blah. Scolding, scolding, scolding. Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother. I'm sorry, Mother. I won't do it again, Mother. And I want you to remember that, alright? Can we get on with the investigation now? Oh, of course. Forgive me. I had to discipline my child. I don't think I ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Long? I just want the truth. I need to know why the prisoner was killed. And boy, who? And I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The prisoner was practically family to him. Alright, Sean. Perhaps you could just tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I've got nothing to hide. About last night. I had a bad day yesterday, messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I would put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again? And he borrowed the equipment without asking anyone, just to rehearse late at night. But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called him? Around what time? Must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on the set. Sean Fenn! You lied to your mother! Da. Sorry! Oh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. Her child alone late at night, anything could happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? He did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. Alright, let's grill him. I had a bad day yesterday, messed up a couple of things. A bad day? Could you elaborate a little? What, I had to spell it out for you? It was just a bad, okay? What do you think? Did he drink too much milk, maybe? How did you... I mean, no! Nothing like that. Well, yeah, if you drink too much milk, you're gonna get a stomachache, of course. And if you carry your milk on your backpack in spring weather, it's gonna turn bad, that's for sure. Gloat, 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 gloat. So it might be more accurate to say that his stomach had a bad day. Huh, I thought milk was supposed to be good for your digestion. Shut up! We're not talking about that! The point is I messed up those things. It's not good for digestion. It's good for the bones and growing up. But drinking too much of the thing is no good for you. Will upset your stomach. We're scheduled to shoot the same scene again today.
Hold it!
So you wanted to rehearse your line in preparation for the reshoots? Yeah, I caused enough trouble for everybody messing things up the first time around. I wasn't about to do that again. I'm a pro! Huh. One can only admire his dedication and his sense of responsibility to his co-workers. Sean takes his work so seriously. He's a real inspiration to everybody. Even the takes he said he messed up, it wasn't like there was actually a problem. He just wanted to make them as good as they could be. He always says that even a tiny bit better is... Shut up! Why do you always have to say stuff like people don't need to hear? Oh, sorry, Sean. He could always work on his people skills a little more. Anyway, as I was saying, I thought I'd put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple.
Hold it!
Sean, about what we just said. How many times have I made you promise? If you're going to rehearse on your own, you have to tell me. I know. Well, that little outburst rather stole my thunder. Let me ask you again, about what you just said. I think it's pretty cool though, Sean. Really, you two? What? More interruptions? It's at all the hours of practice that makes you the best you can be, eh? Little by little by little. I'm the same. I went from small-time thief to average thief, and before I knew it, greatness on picking. But now I finally made it. I'm not about to stop doing my best, and neither should you. May I continue? Now, Sean, do you often rehearse alone? Finally! I got my question out without being interrupted. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. Let's see.
Objection!
Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. The model of Thorosaurus's head fell from the roof on the turtle last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? I told you I ran my lines and I went home. That was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Are you saying you can prove it I know something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. No proof, that this conversation is over.
Objection!
No, it's not. What? The head falling from the roof isn't the only strange thing about last night. And I'm certain you know what else I'm thinking of too. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? The rehearsal tape? I don't know. What else? The rehearsal tape, yeah, but he admitted to it.
Take that!
This proves it beyond a doubt. Wait, that's... How did you... That's right, your rehearsal tape. Ah! What? You have video footage from last night? We do, and if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already. There is, and I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on the film set. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason.
Knuckle back!
Liar. That stuff might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not going to work on me. Why did you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. You? Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. He's so shy. ... Okay, dumbfounded. ... So you were embarrassed. Is that it? Yeah? What's so weird about that?
Knuckle back!
That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence? Sean, how could you? Oh, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. Hold it. What? Nothing about the giant monster footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint. On the set of a giant monster movie? It's not like there's all kind of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy 1 second, Chief. There's something hanky about this kid. Sure as I'm standing right here. Dang Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under them there horns, or my name ain't Lot of Heart. Oh, shut up, both of you. I'm done talking.
Knuckle back!
Hold it right there. Question mark? What is it, Agent Long? So it's just as I thought. Thank you, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There was something else on that tape? Yep, look closely. See the costume up in the top left? Oh yeah, the Torosaurus suit. The zipper is open. Something's different, you see it? I'm not sure, he's just kinda hanging out and looking a little saggy. Oh, the zipper on his back is done up tight. Oh. The costume has been used. The zipper? Oh, that's... Yeah, I guess y'all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit, that's why. What? Mr. Powers, that zipper. What can you tell us about it?
Oh, well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use.
That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. What if your friend Gabelle pushed the president off of the building the night before the last? and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere.
Here, but where?
There's all kinds of stuff down here, costumes, equipment, you can hide it anywhere. And then comes back a day later, last night, in other words, and take it out again.
You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Torosaurus suit?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off of the roof line just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume.
I most certainly did not.
Not so fast.
Protest all you like, I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this.
Objection.
I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavel would have been able to get in here.
So fast.
What if she had an accomplice?
What?
I've got a little theory for you. I think you're going to like it.
Is Sean strong enough to carry the dead body of a strong, beefy man like the president?
Because this is where he's going. Mother and child murderers. There you go. What if Sean was waiting down where Gavel pushed the prison off to the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the law goes away. They then work to hide the body together too, by dragging over the Torosaurus suit and stuffing it inside.
You think the murder was really that carefully planned?
It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this is unthinkable!
You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say?
But what about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wong?
Who knows, but we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious, even if you have to agree to that. ...
Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details. My apologies, but that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be first to know.
Wait.
The boy is 13. There was a scandal 12 years ago where the Long family was torn apart. We have no idea who the father is.
So please, you have to believe me? Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuse to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest.
Pah! I got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent.
Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess, you're still going to try and stick up to them, for them?
It's true. Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious, but nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one.
No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, those two had to be working together for their little plot to succeed.
Mother and child murderers.
What if Sean was waiting down there when Gavel pushed the prison off the roof?
Hold it!
You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in this murder?
Look at him! He's still in elementary school! There's no way a kid that young would be so involved in something like this.
I think I mentioned that he's in junior high, right?
Not so fast!
Lang Chi says, pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. It doesn't matter how young he is. He's guilty, and he'll be treated as such.
Wow, wolf cubs have it hard, huh?
Surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age?
Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this. I'm going to prove it to you.
I'll look forward to it. But be warned, I'm only just getting warmed up. If the two of them are working together, the problem of the law goes away. Goes away how exactly? I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Let me make it nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the president off of the roof. Pushes, okay. Then the kid opens the combination lock because he knows the code. Yeah, kid opens the code, knows the lock, gotcha. No, kid, the other way around. Kid opens the code, knows the lock. And that's it, it's that simple. No more locks to worry about. And no more objections about her not being able to get in because she didn't know the code. That would explain away the problem of the lock, is true. Thank you for your clear and incisive explanation, Agent Long. Please continue. I will, and hopefully this next part will shut you up for good. They worked to hide the body together. But if the two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body for a full day? Well, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were up to even now. But if you'll let them speak, I can clear up this whole mess once and for all. Ready? Good. So, like I was saying, they worked together to hide the body. By dragging it over to the PROSECUTOR'S suit and stuffing it inside. The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not, but we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I would put money on us finding proof that it was there. Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Oh, not at all. Might be a little ripe, though. Gets pretty sweaty in there. It's filthy. But there's dirt. Yeah, that's weird. I always clean it up pretty good. If you don't, it gets kind of moldy. In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used a costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy? The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must be from when the body was in there. But the dirt matches the dirt we found on the glove.
Objection!
But doesn't work. Your statement currently contradicts this piece of evidence. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, you don't really believe that. I do, because evidence is the signpost of the truth. Then your signpost is pointing to the wrong direction. I must have picked the wrong thing. Even without his fang, he's still a wolf. We shouldn't underestimate him. We certainly shouldn't. I'd say he's far from toothless yet. Oh, wait. The yellow that's stuck in the clothes doesn't match.
Objection!
Oh, I got the wrong piece of evidence. I presented the piece of evidence that fit with the dirt instead of the body that doesn't fit. So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case? Why? Is there a problem? The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his chest would surely be covered in dirt. Yeah, fine. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there? Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kate, think. Where was it? Is something the matter, Kate? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else. I'm sure of it. I just can't think where. Dirt with weird little gray bits in it. Gray bits? She's right. There's something mixed in there. It was stuck in something else we looked at. Lots of it. Stuck to something else we look at. An item of evidence, maybe. It's probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found some of the kind of dirt stuck to it? Yes.
Take that!
As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contained small flecks of something gray. And? We discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. You're right, the dirt does look similar. But so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? I believe the gray flecks are plastic, concrete, or paint. Concrete. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Oh, like all those little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean? Exactly. And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks belong to? Chairman Winner! We found them in his garage! That's right, we visited the garage at his home earlier today, and we found a pair of mechanics gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Why would a pair of mechanics gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why, because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Wait, so you're saying... Yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug by Chairman Winner. Highly likely? Ha! That's so to tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Why indeed, I imagine he must have been digging something up or burying something. Digging. I think we must have been digging something up. I imagine if events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chase on the side entrance and gained access from here. He then used a sledgehammer and shovel to dig 3 footprints. When he found out what we was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. Ah, but that's when Sean must have showed up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winner would have to find a hiding place. The Torosaurus suit provided just that. Gah! You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? Oh, it's good, but it's all just speculations. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and gotten out of there before the kid even show up. But he didn't, and there's proof of that right here in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winner was still present when this recording was made. What? Oh, let me guess. The sports bag is his, because we found that in the garage. That's where he carried his tools to dig those holes. But for some reason, the hole that he made into the ground looked like Pac-Man's. Or hooves. It's a shame that Agent Long didn't notice it himself. But if we compare the situation as we see it now, yeah, there's no bag, to the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape, and compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winner's garage, it soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. Yes. What part of this image shows us that Chairman Winner was still there? The Crever. The Crever duffel bag. Look at the bag next to the Torosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winner's garage. Exclamation mark. The same bag, the dirt on the gloves, that has to indicate a connection, surely. Mechanics lab data updated. Excelsus Winner's work these when digging the monster footprints. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Winner in the suit. And if he wasn't there, the president's body can't have been. Ah, yeah! Good. It seems I've convinced Agent Long of the flaws of his theory. Somebody get to Chairman Winner's house right away. We need to know what's in that bag. Yes, sir. Who says hold it? Now hold it. Y'all done lost your mind? I can't still believe what I'm hearing here. What is this hog's will? This is all we need, Them right there's Torosaurus footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that's exactly what they are.
Don't matter to me none of what you just done did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told you I seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes.
The giant eye peering in at the window. I thought we gotten past that nonsense.
We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalist would be if we did, huh?
Responsible ones, but I guess that's the whole problem.
Wait, ain't like it was just about the footprints no how. You were seen fraternizing one of them there monsters, ain't that correct, young man? By the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken.
We're never going to get anywhere with these two around.
Maybe if we could prove to them that wasn't a monster either, they might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas?
Prove that it wasn't a monster? Fine, I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do.
What are you two whispering about? You're all hiding something, ain't you? Admit it. Quick, Tabby, roll the tape.
Hold it!
Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was seen talking to, we know what it was now.
Huh?
That's right, Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery.
Huh? It did?
The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think he mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. Your so-called monster is right here in this picture.
Huh? I don't see no Gordy. That ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography.
What was Mr. Nichols' Gordy really?
The camera.
Take that!
That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy.
What?
Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane.
Now hold it right here. Bull. How the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh?
How indeed, Miss Nichols?
Yes?
You told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you?
Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden.
And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness.
That's right, I only really saw a silhouette. But you done told us! Skin like an enormous worm, you said. Y'all about tried to tell us your precious crane up and grew skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them metal bones, let alone skin.
You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane as it was in this particular picture anyway. But it did have a skin of a sort last night.
Now hold it right here. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. You want Tabby in there to starve, is that it?
That wasn't my intent at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. It wasn't skin at all, it was this!
Take that!
Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin.
What? Oh, gosh damn it. What darnation shoot? Oh, heck. Heck of a drumstick.
Well, Sean, am I mistaken?
You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing.
Thank you! Sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light.
And just like that, the dream dies again. Chief. I think that may have finally shut them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. But it seems I could have maybe been a little wrong, maybe. Alright, we know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? Everybody except these two. Agent Lang, forensics come here. The president's autopsy report is out, sir. Is it? Let me see it.
Death was due to full body contusion and bone breakage caused by extreme pressure from above. So we have our cause of death. He was crushed.
Just as we thought.
President Wang's autopsy report. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m. Cause of death, crushing. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found in his chest. But they did find gunshot residue on his right hand.
Gunshot residue? Guess he was a kid at heart, huh? Gunshot residue, Kay. It's a substance left behind when the firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun.
Really? We didn't find a gun anywhere, did we?
Indeed not. Which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Long, that clears one thing up, at least.
Let me check the autopsy report. Where is it? Oh. Gunshot residue detected on the right hand. Flecks of yellow substance found stuck on clothing. Still undergoing analysis. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m. Cause of death, full body contusion, bone breakage, caused extreme pressure from above. Gunshot residue on right hand?
Barely visible. There's a bit of powder. The murder may have been accidental. Like, all we need to do is confess. Like, Sean was there. So if he admit that he turned out the heater. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. He was crushed by the falling Torosaurus head, just like he said we said he was.
Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right.
Amazing! So does that mean Judge Gaval isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president of the night before the last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 p.m. last night. And we know that the Tyrannosaurus Rex head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly.
Phew, what a relief! Sorry, it might be a little too soon to celebrate.
What?
Sure, I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall or who.
We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at the time.
What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean... I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean!
He's sweating. Da-da-da.
The kid's hiding something. He was right there last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. Yet he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened? That's a bit ask, Sir Shirley.
We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved.
Maybe not, but his face tells me different.
Da-da-da.
As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf.
It does seem like Agent Long might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk.
Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking?
What exactly are you planning, Agent Long?
The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days.
You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted? It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not?
Sure do, little V. Good, then that would make this nice and quick.
Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question? Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright.
Are these new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data, I wonder? Okay.
Eureka!
Huh? There's nothing of interest here. Okay. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom out. Oh! In the dark, I can see the presence of the president.
Eureka!
What the? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see, let me see. Huh? Hey! What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks that you share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. There's a person there. It's the president! Oh my! What? You're kidding, right? Well, I would say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you. And the image does in fact prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President Wang! No, that's ridiculous. Why? Why would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have. Can you? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Surely even you cannot deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. He claimed he knew nothing about what happened, but the president is right here with them. ... Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. ... The truth is, it was all my fault. Sean, what did you do? It was all my fault. The Torosaurus head fell off the trailer. What happened while I was rehearsing? I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. Ah, that's why. I must have left it burning when it came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called and I left to set to go talk to her at 11. When I came back after the call, the Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof and the president was just there lying next to it. No! We did find evidence of a fire having broken out of the roof. It was just a tiny one. I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean? If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident. Accidental manslaughter, but it's still. What did you do with the head after you found out in the ground? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together again. But you missed a piece because it was too dark.
Not so fast!
You're saying you put out the fire and moved the bed back to where it fell from? In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. Hold that! It's not like I did this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off. Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down into the ground below. You're right, the fire caused the head to fall. Indeed, I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinners by the heaters are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
Not so fast!
And you swear it was an accident. Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing there in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come into a place like this in the middle of the night? His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. He met Judge Cavell up on the roof 2 nights ago, but he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? I think we'll need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. I have to press everything until I find a hole in the argument. I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there.
Hold it!
You're fit and hardy young man, Sean. In spring now, surely you didn't really need to fire up that stove.
Overruled.
He's fit and hardy young man who needs to look after himself.
Objection!
Really, Your Honor? But if you resort to such measure even during warm weather... Hold it. Seriously. You two are going to argue or something like that right now? Yeah, he's right, of course. You've made your point, Sean, but I've told you before to watch how you talk to people. I think he was criticizing you as much as he was me, Your Honor. Yes, Mom. Anyway, where was I? Must have left it burning when I came back down to run my line.
Hold it!
You left it burning? You didn't think to check before you came back down to the loft? I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines and the scene and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff. I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioner on in Mr. Edgeworth's office and the lights. I forget that he told me never jump off the ladder on his bookshelf or make prank calls. But the one thing I would never ever forget to do is turn off an unattended heater. Please, Sean, go on. ... Okay. She's a lot, huh? Yes. Anyway, as I was saying, my mom called and I left the set to go talk to her. It was the middle of the night, and the set was deserted. Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? Forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she would find out I was out of the hotel at night on my own. That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine. Look, the camera was rolling and the mics were all live, okay? If I didn't want our conversation on that tape where anybody could hear it... He was embarrassed about being recorded speaking on the phone to his mother. So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could. When I came back after the call...
Hold it!
You pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during the call, correct? How come you couldn't tell her you were coming back to the set and practice your line? Because she would have phoned the hotel and asked them to send a car to get me or something.
Overruled.
Of course I would have! A child your age shouldn't be out on his own late at night. Anything could happen to you. Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they? It's true the other way around too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Sean, can you tell us what happened when you came back speaking to your mother? Sure. So I came back and... the tortoise had fallen from the roof. And...
Hold it!
Were there any signs that it was about to fall before you left? I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines. But the fire had broken out on the roof because the heater you forgot to turn on. Did you really hear nothing the entire time? No. I had my headphones on. Huh? Why? I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate. I was playing it loud. So yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Gavel called you. You know that cell phone vibrates these days, right? Anyway... the president was just there lying next to it.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. ... Suddenly seems even more reticent than usual. I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure he doesn't. But is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? Yes. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet you didn't. Yeah, because what was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead?
Hold it! He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
Objection!
You couldn't have guessed that impact could have killed him? How did you really know? I'll tell you how, because you checked.
Ah, fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and I looked and it wasn't breathing.
I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point?
I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either, it was completely clean. But yeah, he wasn't breathing, so that's how I knew he was dead.
Thank you. I'd like to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind.
I didn't know he was dead at first, there was no blood, nothing on his clothes. What about the yellow stuff?
Objection!
Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
Yeah, nothing at all. Why, is there a problem with that?
There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten.
What are you talking about? There isn't, that's not true.
Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest.
Oh.
You studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least.
Oh, that's...
I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation.
Overruled.
Da. Judge Gavel? Allow me to explain. You? But the yellow residue on the president's chest, I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers, lion lilies to be precise.
Lion lilies?
2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers.
But... they're not there in the printout from the security camera.
Only because the president is in the way.
Oh, she's holding the bouquet, but the body of the president hides it?
But why give him flowers?
That is not something I'm at liberty to divulge. No. You know him. You have a history with him.
Not so fast!
What? More secrets? Are you serious? First you would tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers?
My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
Objection!
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when he was discovered. How do you explain that?
I cannot. Seriously, Your Honor. Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you've got to give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hold it! You leave her alone!
Sean,
I threw the flowers away, okay?
you did? So they were there when you first found the body?
Yeah, they were right there on his chest. And they were squashed completely flat. Oh, I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gone crushed along with the president.
And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it?
No reason.
He's almost as evasive as his mother.
More secrets? They're quite a pair.
Huh.
Overruled.
There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet.
Huh?
You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Sean ... Oh, I get it. When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remember seeing your mom with them, and felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No! You got it all wrong! That's his least convincing lie yet. Okay. Bouquet of lion lilies given to President Wang by Judge Gavel, recovered from on top of his body by Sean. President Wang's autopsy report data updated. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered. So the flowers mothers were carrying showed up the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my tastes. Why? What's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but... So he's still our only suspect.
Objection!
The finger of suspicion still seemed to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However... Wait! I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. What? Who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. That's right, we have to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit in the depot? Yeah! Sunshine Depot near the Daybreak Dump. Lucky it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. The sedative had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives? Is that what you were giving to? Yep. We found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It was even the same brand. 3Z's. Apparently it's super strong. Sedative used on both Kay and Sean during their kidnapping. Brand name is 3Z's. It's a 200 milliliter bottle. Very strong sedative. Well, Agent Long, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim and not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. Oh yeah? This secret mastermind of yours was here last night too? That I can't yet say. Ha! It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder or the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder? Excelsius? Of course. So I was right. The kid is still our only suspect.
Objection!
Not quite. I can think of another. What? Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. Chairman Winner? You think he killed the President Wang? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was there, he is as viable a suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say? Winner. Could he have really... It's certainly another possibility to consider. 12 years ago, he was... that number again. ... Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the prison being friends, our family being the only ones who kept him safe. Long? Like the Long from 12 years ago? Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what is coming to you. Agent Long, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case.
So fast!
Huh. And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead, show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this.
Proof.
If you can't prove it, this conversation is over.
Does any of the evidence we collected show a link between recent events and those of 12 years ago? The report on night.
Take that!
This is a report about Bronco Night. It was sent to Chairman Winner by Warren Lagarde. This last part in particular should be of interest to you.
Retrieve the package laid to rest 12 years ago in front of the planter.
And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago.
What? But
something strange is going on, Agent Long. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wong not long afterward. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong?
These are old wounds you're opening there. Insults to my family name.
Please, Agent Long, we need to know. ... Who says all that? Who on earth was that?
Shifu! The Men in Black! What are y'all doing here? We're Men in Black! We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now.
We can't do that, sir.
What? You're disobeying a direct order? Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident.
We know you can't let it go until you figure out what happened, and we can't either. ...
Well, Agent Long, it seems your former underlings want the event of the past explained too.
You think it's that easy? That you could solve the case just like that?
I think we can. Together.
Ha! All right then. Offer accepted.
Yes, Shifu, Shifu, Shifu!
Nice. Then I guess it's my turn to step up.
I'm sorry, Jay.
You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that, little thief.
Oh yeah, you mean Mr. Thief?
Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case.
Huh? How come?
Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret.
Really? Why?
Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Even I've never seen them. Everything I know I read in the newspaper articles from the time.
That's fine. Just tell us what you can.
All right. The SS5 incident happened on the Winter's Day, 12 years ago. February 10th, to be precise. Your police receive a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Shangpa.
So he was kidnapped?
Yeah, SS5 is the official designation of the president kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. $100 million. Dun dun dun.
Dr. Evil.
100 million? How much money even is that?
More than you can imagine, it seems.
The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhangfa until midnight on the 10th. And nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over, and the president came home safely.
So President Wang was head honcho even back then? Wow, go Mr. President!
The length of time we stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him.
Agent Long was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated?
It was, but the investigation was top secret, and as was the trial.
The trial? So a suspect was arrested?
Yeah, none other than our friend, Fifi Lagarde.
What? Is that why you visited the prison?
It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. So I thought I would use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with.
She was found not guilty then, wasn't she?
Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. But they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him from his duties as a presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force, though. He worked the case alone. Until eventually he found the suspect, Lagarde. And if he thought that she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. Let me guess.
Winner tampered with the evidence. That's why Lang doesn't trust prosecutor, period.
My father couldn't take it. He was broken, mentally and physically. And finally, he quit the force altogether.
So he had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde.
He must have evidence. He wouldn't have charged her otherwise. I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know.
What do we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this useful information? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for a little thief to recreate the scene. Is there really nothing we can do? Somebody says, hold it. Hold it? You look like you could use a hand. Who's this now? Fender and Von Karma. Francesca! And Mr. Fender! We finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids are up to.
Here!
What's this?
It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report.
12 years old incident in which President Wang was kidnapped and the sole witness was murdered.
When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided.
Nice work, Francesca.
You owe me dinner. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do it for you. I did so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I owed you, sis. But everything's related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret. Yeah, that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsius Winner.
He was the prosecutor in charge?
Him again. Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning case, has been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the effort of his own son.
Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. Sounds like we owe him dinner too.
Prosecutor Eustace Winter is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there.
He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. Wow. Indeed he is. Alright! Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene no problem. Excellent, let's get started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody! We're going back to the plaza. April 6th, 3:25 p.m., Biggs Building Plaza. So now we have Gumshoe, Sean, Gavel, Fender, Edgeworth, Von Karma, Kay, Lang. Lutterheart still here. Tabby Lloyd is still here. The Man in Black is still here. Why are they still here? They've proven to be useless. Useless! Pieces of shit!
Excusez, I'm cleaning up my message. I'm receiving a lot of things I haven't checked in a while. I'm cleaning all that up. All right. So, all right, Kay, if you could set Mr. Teeth in motion. Sure. Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. It seems that there was an eyewitness, a freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldan. Alf Aldan. But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where we saw it all happen, huh? Here? As in the big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it has been a piece of abandoned property. And before that... now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been... the Happy Family Home. An orphanage. Oh! And extended to the movie lot. That's why Blaze... not Blaze. Excelsius needed to dig there. Because they were about... he needed to recover the piece of evidence before they were about to build something there. Because it was an empty lot. Like for retired people? No, it was a place for children without parents. An orphanage, in other words. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage? Yeah, and the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. She called it her happy little home. As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wong, Excelsius winner, and Warden Lagarde. Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Okay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Aldan? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice! Alright, we're counting on you. There you go. Recreation. Yeah, the kid is amazed. What the heck is this? When did I grow up to become so blasé toward people's reaction to Mr. Teeth? What we're seeing here in the front yard is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describes it. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 a.m. the morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. Yeah, from what I hear, the footprints wound up being important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred, meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we need to pay these footprints some special attention. There are two sets of footprints. One that goes from the entrance to the body, and two other sets that goes back and forth to and from the body. Alright. There's some lion lilies as well. Okay. Ooh, howdy, is this ever a scoop? Whole world's gone green. Must have been an outbreak or something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, everything. They must have been real sick if their clothes are green. Looks like we wound up slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time. Sure did, Chief. I don't think we're going to get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth. And I don't think we want to. How dare you, Scruffy! Don't you dare tell anybody! I'll just deny it anyway! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta get me out here, sir! What's the matter, Detective? It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Winter isn't in charge anymore and all,
With a top secret file being available to us so quickly after its removal, something seems off. So that got me thinking, and I put in a call, and they told me that, that Miss Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. Curse you, Scruffy! I deny everything! Eh!
It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sakes, Francesca. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see.
Let me check. I still have the 3 footprints.
Okay, footsteps number 1. These footprints stopped by the body.
I guess that means they belong to Mr. Alldown, right?
His feet were pretty big. That's
about a size 12? Okay. According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match.
So these are the footprints of the deceased. And those are smaller. Those footprints go towards the body and come back.
According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about size 9, pretty average in other words. It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murder was from them though.
It's a porch swing with an elephant's face on it. And behind it is what appears to be a motor.
You know what every dedicated swing fiend always wonders, don't you? If they can swing all the way over the top and back again, maybe a motorized swing could finally make the dream come true. Oh, make a full 360 with a swing?
Wouldn't that be a little dangerous?
And what dream is it, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
True, but hardly applicable in this case. These planters.
Ah, there are 9. And 3 of them match the description of the holes that were digged next to the plaza.
According to the case files, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage.
And there were 3 planters on each side.
Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere else.
Shame there aren't any flowers. I guess it was the middle of winter.
Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow.
Weird. How come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family Liliaceae.
A lion lily, you say?
Wait, didn't Judge Gavel give President Wang some lion lilies?
What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence. Can it?
I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child.
I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it comes to flowers, Francesca.
Ha! What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more.
Okay. So I got 3 footprints and 3 planters. So that's what our monstrous hoofprints really were.
Wait, what?
Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare that of the planters.
Whoa!
That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood.
So Chairman Withers was digging around the front of them?
He was. And why might have he been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence show that our Chairman Winner was digging in front of the planters? Because it's part of the report on night. Recall, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winner. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter.
You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes?
Because the report did specify which of the planters she meant.
I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant that he had to try and dig up all 3.
Imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winner.
But why go through all that trouble? What was he looking for? Why was he looking for indeed? Al down. The man who witnessed the prison's kidnapping. He got hit by a brick. But what exactly did he see? I based this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. It seemed he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from that brick right there. They figure it must have been taken from here in the yard. It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread all over the surrounding area. Here, a gift to you. This is Mr. Aldown's autopsy report. Victim was struck on the head and died at around 1 in the morning on February 10th. I must secure the scene. There's a cell phone. This cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah, it says here in the file that Mr. Aldown made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. A call to whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the prisoner was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. Oh, that was lying, sorry. That's in there too if you want to hear it. Please.
Hey, Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already.
Oh, fuck! Rosie Ringer! Anyway, I'm at the orphanage. Something weird is going on. President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it! The light's out! So I can't quite see, but... It looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I should let you... What were those sounds at the end? He must have been attacked while he was sitting on the phone. Agent Long, can I ask you something? Mr. Aldown's girlfriend, what was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Just as I thought. Wait, you mean... Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effect of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she? Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Final message left on Rosie Ringer's phone detailing what Alden saw. Huh? Somebody's sharing a picture with me. Okay. Alf Aldown, freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wong. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse in the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, these areas completely caked. Yeah, the autopsy report said that that's where he was hit with a brick. Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. Huh? It looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand. Yeah, they mentioned it in the file somewhere, let's see. According to this, it was a button full of blood. A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps? Found clutched in Aldown's right hand. The blood is his. Okay. Somebody dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right? According to Francisca, yes. They're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly. Yep, and she said it symbolized the pond between paint or tiled, right? No, it's the bond between parent and child. This was the brick used in the murder. Found by Aldown's body that had come from somewhere nearby. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered the picture. Yeah, here we are. The prison of Zhengfa. There's some sort of small, there's a snowman, and one of the button has been removed. There's a handprint saying that it's like the button has been removed from his hand. And there's a man in black holding the prison by a gun. It's the president, right? And somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Aldan witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper? Yeah, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Long's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. Mr. Aldan's photograph showed the president being kidnapped. Only one picture was taken. Okay. Let me check. Fresh blood, and plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to the blow to the back of his head. Yes, and all that blood spread out over the entire area. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm what the autopsy report suggests. Okay. I don't see any missing brick anywhere.
Shifu, I know it's rude of me to ask, but can we count off for old time's sake? Just once, I'm begging you.
For old time's sake seems a little sentimental, but fine. Count off! 1!
Sorry, Shifu. It just doesn't feel the same on my own. It's kinda lonely.
Fool! Shouldn't matter if there's one of you or 100. You may be on your own here right now, but the pack is always with you, in your heart. So quit whining about being lonely and howl like you mean it. Count off! 1! 1! 1!
1. Is he crying? What?
A tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise races the speedy hare and wins.
Alright, time for a Cape Faraday pop-up quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options.
I don't need 3 options, Kay. I already know the answer. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep.
Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the Yatagarasu who planned a surprise secret victory.
Those are my only 3 options.
Too hard? Alright, I give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a thra.
Well, that definitely narrows it down.
Oh, the snowman!
This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted.
Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. Must have been all roasty toasty. Look at his good little button eye just lying here.
Probably would have frozen back up again at dawn, you know. That's when it's usually coldest.
I don't think I would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman.
What? Is what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad!
Okay, what else? An igloo shaped like a bear. The perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. I guess you'd call it a bigloo.
It's quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside it.
Yeah, they could live in there for 3 whole years.
3 years? What about the summer? Would the igloo melt? Again, say it again, Mr. Edgeworth, please, one more time. You said Bigloo. Wouldn't the igloo melt? Ah, you no fun! Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth? Sean Fenn. I cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was not my intent at all. Hee look at our little knight in shining armor defending his mom's honor. Shut up! I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep... That's enough, Sean, Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll allow me, I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand that I... Judge Gavelle, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do, but she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses? She was. Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. What are you even talking about? Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either. Warden Lagarde's trial. So things are finally settling down after Warden Lagarde's trial. It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. And do not worry, Excelsius Winner's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man. Indeed, he simply had some growing to do. But then, don't we all? Kay included. Kind of feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance. And I am sure the change will come. But for now, indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. Apparently I can come here and present evidence to her, but not what I found so far. Can talk to the kid? What do you want? Your kidnapping. Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping. They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? What were you doing there? It's alright, you don't have to talk for him. You can just ask me himself. Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? I think he's starting to warm to you. I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that went on that body. It wasn't far, and I figured it'd be less likely to find them there even if I threw them in the garbage can. I tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked. So you have to come back today and try again. Yeah, but then I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face. Oh yeah, snoozing is an easy threezy with 3 Z's. The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. I guess it is a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong, but I never saw their face. I see. Thank you, that was very helpful. When you were found... What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found? Not a whole lot, I bet. Snoozing is easy treasy with 3 Z's. I remember waking up feeling cold. It was something big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. I figured it must be a storeroom. But it was actually a giant refrigerator. Businesses use them to keep stuff chilled. And that's where Kid Detective Gumshoe found him. You really saved the day there. Guess the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought there. Like I said, it was pretty cold. Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason. So I used that to call for help. I see. Well, we're all very glad that you found your way back to us safely. Bah, say it like you mean it, why don't you? You He's not the most gracious child I've met. He reminds me of a certain somebody else. There are bird marks on this pillar here. The report said there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident. Fire? Let's see, where was it again? Ah, yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably. They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chance of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. One of the children set the orphanage yard on fire as a prank sometime during the evening before the incident. Yeah, there's some soot here. So all the steps that are here are melted snow. So there ought to be some. So if he was talking on the phone and got attacked from behind, this is where the assailant came from. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Huh? Oh, footprints were a key part of this case. There were information about the shoes in the file, correct? Yeah, let's see. There's a size 12. Feet were clean. No corns, no athlete's foot. Beige socks, thermal underwear in the same color. Dressed old guy style. Brighter socks would have really made that outfit pop. Why not live a little? And that's it for the fashion rundown. Shout out to whoever left these amazingly helpful comments. And here I thought it was going to be a plain old investigation report. Oh, so because I missed the foot, that wasn't checked. Okay. Okay. Let's talk to Eddie. Looks chillier than your chilliest lookout here, Mazzarino. Somebody might have to warm me up. Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender? For you, K-Meister, anything. Can't believe this whole story tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right? Yes, it is a little. What were Thieves and the chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all of this? Where indeed? I would very much like to know that myself. And I would very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Fetty. Ha! Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all. He did for about 3 sentences, which is something for a record. Trying to find a spot where a brick could have been removed. What? Ah. Hey, this arch! We've seen it somewhere before, right? Yeah, the Grand Plaza. Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance of the big building today. But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time? It seems the architect works the old archway into the structure of the new building. The future is simply the past reheated. I think I heard that somewhere. And for once, it seems you might have remembered it correctly. But 12 years is a long time to reheat something for. If it was your lunch, it would be ruined. Okay. Need to figure out. Did I overlook some things? I don't think those connects, but that's the only thing I'm working with. Nah, I knew it. So I have to present somebody with evidence. Can I deduce something? Not even. I'm gonna start presenting evidence until something makes sense. What is this? Do you wish for me to smash it with my hammer? No, please don't. It was a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. The gavel is a sacred instrument of justice. It must not be swung in vain. It didn't seem like a joke to me. Both Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde were involved in this case. Or at least so it would seem. Indeed, and that's not all. Yes, Aldon and President Wang too. We need to find out what links their deaths. And perhaps the secret lies here somewhere. We're only just starting to get an inkling of what that link might be. We'll need to pursue it as carefully as we can. Then let's leave no stone unturned. On with the investigation. And don't worry about little Teeth. I just changed the batteries. So it runs on battery power. Interesting. On the matter of what happened the night before last and the reason for my meeting with the President, I'm afraid I must keep my silence for now. Even though you know how crucial that information is to our case. Yes, even in spite of that, forgive me. She's really not going to back down this one. And I can't see a way of trying to convince her to open up. I think my only choice is to drop the matter for now. But allow me to say one thing. Sean's effort to protect me disrupted your investigation. For that, I can only apologize. No, don't worry. It would make more than the lies of a child to throw me off the scent. And besides, not even I'm thoughtless enough to criticize a child for wanting to protect his mother. And besides, what? Oh, it's nothing. Ignore me. I'm not a mother for wanting to protect her child. Okay. Shovel. Oh, I never talked to Lang. Dot. 3 planters, covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Long? Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file till now. Indeed, you have Chairman Winner to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, what's weird is, I've seen this seed somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking that I've got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his effort to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Alright, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night? That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure, I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. Okay, there's Mr. Al down in the middle of the planters. And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road. My father based his investigation on the evidence Aldon provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And now he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. she was the one running the orphanage at the time.
Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excessius Winter put a big hole in that theory.
He did?
Yeah. After all, the prison and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection.
Huh. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage.
Detectives bust the gut to find evidence of the scene, and then prosecutors come along twisted for their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal. I'm sure of it.
So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper? Got Lagarde acquitted for the kidnapping, were they accomplices? Okay. Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support this theory than just Mr. Aldown's message, surely?
Yeah, he must have. Just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about.
Agent Long's father, Da Long Lang, trusted ally and confidant to President Wong. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. So, 1:15 a.m. So here we have the culprit. There was already blood on the floor. Funny. No prints here. Okay, let's try. Let's talk to those first. Hey, that snowman! It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that mufflers was all wet and a little button eyes had fallen off. Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely, I could see one thing that's missing. Ah, poor guy, I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving though, maybe it had potential. You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. The button that we found in this position.
Eureka!
This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, his right eye.
Indeed. Luckily, we managed to locate it.
The button Mr. Aldown was holding?
Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents some things of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? The victim's location, the snowman's location, the president's location. The victim's location. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Mr. Aldown lost his balance, and reached out to grab something to steady himself, like the snowman? The snowman would have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. I get it, so you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close. Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again. Alright, I'll take us back to the scene when Mr. Aldown's body was found. But the footprints on the left definitely match up with Mr. Aldown's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Let's take another look to see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Aldown's footprints? Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big, and the print matches his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. But we established when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arm that far, basically impossible. I think we can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? First, should you gonna look at them? Look at the shoes? Yeah, they don't feel like they would make the prints. These shoes, as the case file says, match the footprints, but... Huh, these aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it. What do you mean? Look at how their laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Yeah! The shoes are too big for him! The victim never wear size 12. They were planted on him. They don't even fit him. Victim shoes, not actually Aldown's. They appear to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place. So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found and they stop right by his feet. But they didn't actually belong to him. So the prints by his... So by the print by his hands is the ones that lead the way and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither set belongs to him. How did he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then, where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman, as we suspect? Let's see. Was winner involved? What did winner dig up? Oh! If Chairman Winner was involved in Princess Wang's adoption, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday has something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot! He must have been digging up the ransom money. The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree. Monster footprints, the concrete was broken and the earth exposed. Did Excelsior's winner dig up the ransom money? Okay. Let's see. Brick used in the murder, body was moved. No. Not quite. Still. I think Mr. Aldown's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutch on his hands? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. We better take a closer look. Ah, here's the missing brick. Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that just this one is missing. Brick used in the murder, missing brick. It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Brick by snowman. Brick used in Alden's murder was taken from right next to the snowman. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. And then the body was moved and brick from the snowman. Oh, now it connects. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right, the button came from there and the brick too. Indeed. And what's more, if the murder took the brick from right by the snowman and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way by the planters, Mr. Aldown would have seen them right away. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Aldown wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman. Gotcha. Alright, here goes. Here it doesn't make any sense because it all overlaps with the photo. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it just doesn't work, huh? Indeed, everybody was present in exactly the same spot. So, where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence on which we base our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was a fake somehow? Which one was it? The photograph.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldown? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie? They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply.
Now that you mention it, you only recover one picture from Mr. Aldown's camera, right?
Indeed, I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged.
Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldown was killed. No way! A staged photograph taken after Aldown was killed.
And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldown saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case.
Wait, so where was the president and when Mr. Aldown thought he saw him being kidnapped?
Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out.
Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too.
He did. I think you should listen back one more time.
This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. From the entrance?
Take that!
That's where they really were? How'd you figure that?
Do I need a reason?
Well, yes! What? You mean you don't have one? I need to check the evidence anyway. I couldn't when I was in pointing mode. So... Okay. Hey Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep. I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason. And there's another. The light's out, so I can't quite see. It looked like he's being kidnapped. Probably don't think. I thought I should let you know. So that's all there is. There's a fire and the shoes. Clearly wasn't it. Let's go over what Mr. Aldown said in his message one more time. He mentioned some sort of stuff he could see.
He did. Perhaps he can do that. This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing.
Oh, here. That post, the lights went off. So there's light here and here. This is off, and this is off here. So they were around here.
Take that!
Recall this statement from Mr. Aldown's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken.
Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building.
Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we learned?
Sure. And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building.
Yes, which would certainly have straightened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage.
So they moved the body and staged a photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial.
Well, that certainly changed what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from where the body was found.
Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump?
To switch between the 2 recreation, I need to first press triangle to talk with Kate and select switch recreation. I'll give it a try later when I need it.
There's this blood.
Mr. Aldown wasn't killed here between the planters at all.
Then what's this blood doing here?
Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more close at his blood, I think we're better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered.
Then what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are.
To switch between the 2 recreation, blah 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 blah.
Switch recreation. You want me to show you the scene as reported in the police case files? Okay, let's take another look at how things were when they found the body.
And here we have it. So the body would be here. There would be 2 sets of steps. There, they would be gone, of course. So this is where Mr. Aldan really met his fate. But he was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the stage photograph, over to the spot between the planters. So the footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back, yes, I think that tells us something important. That they were left by whoever carried them over there. Blood on the snow. A lot of it. It certainly looks like as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but if we just figured out that Mr. Aldan was killed over by the snowman, right? We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Aldan's. May I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner? The man who had no scruples about altering the official records over something this small. But then, why go to all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that it was where the police would find Mr. Aldan's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific method at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure. Exactly. He would have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the result of any such test than they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official result with a doctored copy. Ish. So we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Aldan's clothes were covered in blood too. It does. And if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldan's body was placed there. I get it, which means that the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Aldan's was killed. I think it does. Yes, but if that's the case, does that present something of a contradiction? Left on the scene of the murder 12 years ago, the blood was an Aldan's. Ha! I think I have an inkling of a theory of what happened, but I don't want to say anything yet in case of me spoiling the truth accidentally, you know? So I can deduce already. Wait, what? Could this be related to the evidence somehow? The bouquet! No, contradicts what we're seeing here. No, it does. No, it doesn't. Can't wait to hear this. Contradicts it out. Like this? If you don't know, you can just say you don't know. Better think this over again. The snow was melted by the fire, right? And when did the fire happen? We need to take another look at this and think about that. This is the only part where there's no snow, huh? Because of the fire, one of the kids said. I imagine the snow here melted as a result. This must be the unluckiest orphanage in the world. First the fire, then the murder. Talk about going from bad to worse. The fire came first? Just because it caused the snow to melt? Maybe this is it. The fire wasn't set by the kids.
Eureka!
No? Somebody dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right? According to Francisca, yes. They're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly. Yep, and she said it symbolized pawn between painted tile, yeah. So, okay, I have to go look over here. So there's a contradiction here I need to deduce. I don't have it yet. Got no more pieces of puzzles.